mia vita, domina nada vidomi rad, gotovia pino, dovadio, ja pilomina dogabivo. Ja Boga win, domina ja mi dovina to. Ja mi dovin, ja Boga win, domina ja mi dovina to. Ja mi dovja, domja tamo ja mi to. Vin, na polja. Mia via, domina nada vidomi rad, gotovia pino, dovadio, ja pilomina dogabivo. Ja Boga win, domina ja mi dovina to. Ja mi dovin, ja Boga win, domina ja mi dovina to. Ja mi dovja, domja vido, ja mi dovina domja vido. Vin, na polja. Mia via, domina nada vidomi rad, Dio, ja milomina Boga biwo. Ja midovin, ja Boga vin, domina ja midovina to. Ja midovin, ja Boga vin, domina ja midovina to. Ja midov ja, dom ja vidom, ja vin, ja moja. Domina nada vidovira, gotovia pino, dovadio, ja milomina Boga biwo.
All right, yeah, nutsos, let's get on into it. Hello, everybody. This is Rico. Welcome back to the Random Shows. A fantastic day. Now we're hope you're having a good one. Welcome back, ya nutsos. Hello, 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 hello. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It is now officially time to talk more about Emperor's Children. Oh, golly goo. Alright, y'all. So, we're back again to talk more Emperor's Children. And as you can see, I currently have, Tabletop Simulator on. But that's me just basically messing around. Because I might just go ahead and make an army with proxies and see like, hey, who wants to play? Or I'll just play a game myself. Oh boy. By golly. Am I excited? By golly, am I excited to actually get this whole shebang going. All right. Okay, I need to actually take a look at a couple things. 1 second. So, but yeah, essentially tonight we're going to be going over Emperor's Children stuff, along with waiting for the Emperor's Children box drop. And that I can't wait for. Ah. So I best probably actually start getting myself prepared for that. Because, yeah, they've actually also, over on the Warhammer page, they actually finally added in the Emperor's Children section. Well, there's not much there, just like a bunch of the, like, what's currently available and stuff, and what will be in the codex. But most of it's already out of stock, so there's quite literally only 4 kits. Quite literally only 4 kits in stock. I gotta say, once it gets time to purchase the rest of my army, it's gonna be a difficult time. It's gonna be very, very difficult. Very, 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 very difficult. Oh, golly gid. Just so freaking much. Yeah, there's just so freaking much. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about. Let's start with the leaks. Apparently, I don't know if I said it on the stream or not, but I'm gonna say it again. Apparently, this might be one of the worst leaks GW has ever had. There's always leaks in all new stuff coming out, but this one was pretty much yeah, here's the book. Quite literally. From what I had heard from other YouTubers and streamers, is apparently a shopkeeper, probably new to the program, more than I think they said that. They didn't say who, so I don't know who. So I don't know where it got leaked and who leaked it. But a shop new to the Warhammer program apparently didn't get the memo to that these boxes are not to be sold until later. They're for pre-order only. Whoop. Yeah, I think I did say this before, but I better mention it again. Yeah. So, and then this person and one of the purchasers decided, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and leak this all over the internet. So now I have all the data sheets, which is why I'm kind of messing around in Tabletop Simulator, sort of maybe kind of planning out planning. Now I know the point stuff don't really matter. because they're going to change. But that's not to say that's not to say that I don't want to see where this actually leads. Like, how well does this actually pan out? I really do actually want to see how well this army actually performs, even with the current points, which we will actually get into points a little bit probably later on in the stream. So, yeah. Yep, points are going to change, especially since the data slate slash MFM is coming up in late March, and should probably come out by the time the Emperor's Children stuff start releasing, or the rest of the Emperor's Children stuff release, which I'm excited for.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Why is it game over? Wait, wrong button. Hello, Dark. How's it going, buddy? So yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting month for me when it comes to purchasing Emperor's Children. The box, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get. The rest of the stuff, once that starts pre-order, gets released to pre-order, I might have different. Okay, it's going good. Can only quickly pop in again today. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm pretty much going to sit here, chat the entire time until the box drops, while also like kind of in TTS messing around with possibly making a list, which I will probably post saying it's like, hey guys, this is a late notice, but who wants to play a game? And I would actually play, because of how many how many EU people I have, EU/UK people I have in my community now. I might switch to like at least 5 o'clock, maybe 4, depending on depending on people's schedule. Luckily, it's a Saturday, because I would like to make a list and then see how it plays. Now, I'll get into that stuff later. So my plan tonight for pre-order by the armor box. I'm only buying 1. I don't need 2. I'm only gonna buy 1. Because it comes with a good chunk of units. A good chunk of units. And then later on, when the combat patrol comes out, I will probably buy 2 combat patrol. So that way I can make 2 full units of flawless blades. And then this way, when I need to, if I want to max them out. Oh, right. What are my thoughts on some of the missing data slates? Yes. 1 second. With the flawless blades, when they come out, I'll probably later on, when I want to finally have a full 3 units, I'll probably go ahead and get 2 boxes. Go from there. Now, as for Codex, go ahead and all right. So there is only 22 total units, total data sheets in the thing. How do I feel about that? I have mixed feelings. I have mixed feelings. I'm sad because it makes me feel like there's not much variety, especially since 5 of those data sheets, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 5 of these data sheets can only be ran in one detachment, which leaves 17 data sheets that we can run. Some of those are in fact daemons and demon engines, such as the Demon Prince. Where's it at? Where you at? Where you at? Yeah, such as the Demon Prince. Both variants. The Foot Prince and the Winged Prince. Because, yeah. Demon Slanesh, Demon Prince with Wings, yeah. Because apparently the Codex is including 2 faction keywords. Emperor's Children and Legions of Excess. As you see down right here. Only one detachment allows us to field units with Legion of Excess keywords. Other than that, we cannot field them at all unless we're playing the index. Unless we're playing the index of Legion of Excess. Now, speaking to a friend of mine who's going into ECA, and he said that leaving the Codex short on unit variety may help balance the feel of the army, but I'm not sure if that's the case. That's where I'm kind of happy. Because it makes starting the army itself fairly simple, almost like Votann. Because there's very little in very little in the way of Votann units. There's not much variety in that. Here, kind of the same thing. Not much variety. That's very sad. I'm very sad about that. However, I'm also happy about that because it makes collecting Emperor's Children a lot easier. I won't have to worry about what specific units to take for specific detachments. It's basically okay. It is going to be a lot similar to build armies because we're pretty much gonna get down to very nuanced, very little differences. The full aspect still needs to actually the full aspect still essentially needs to be excuse me. Yeah, the full aspect still actually needs to be figured out because one second now. Yeah, Unsmote. Hello, Emperor's Children seem like an afterthought in 10E. I think they were trying to think about it, and I think that what they were trying to do is because they tried to make 10th edition more new player friendly, they decided to with Emperor's Children not to release everything at once. Instead, just release a codex with this unit, basically start new player friendly, and then release more down the line. I think that's kind of what they're doing. I don't think it's more of an afterthought. I think it was more of, okay, let's try and be a little bit new player friendly while also trying to think of how to get more money. It's a new faction release. They're probably trying to gauge interest. Probably, yeah, yes, that as well. So like gauging, trying to gauge interest, trying to be new player friendly, and in all honesty, I'm perfectly okay with. I am a new player. I already have a bunch of models. I'm not exactly new, but I'm still new enough to be like, hey, I'm still a noob. Which makes making this army or collecting this army a lot simpler. I'm not going through a bunch of hoops. The only issue, when actually collecting this, is availability. That's it. That's the big issue, is availability of the models. Like, will I be able to buy these models when I want to? If not, then I'll just have to wait and keep playing what models I have. And in all honesty, I'm perfectly fine with. It gives me time to essentially learn the units, learn the army, figure out what detachments I like, and so on and so forth. But anyways, Unsmote, welcome to the channel. How are you today? But so yeah, like I am sad that there's not a lot of variety, but I'm also happy that that collecting is going to be a little bit easier. Hanging out, dude. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, all good. My pleasure. Welcome. All good. We're basically going to be shooting the can here for the next long while, talking about Emperor's Children and maybe even building a proxy list to play. Also, GW have had problems with making new faction releases. Very good on release, and they may be able to stop the army from absolutely stopping day one on the table. Have they? Have they really? Huh. I need to blow my nose. 1 second. Nope, wrong one. Why aren't you working for my... 1 second. There we go. Now, does that work? Okay, it worked, but now I gotta adjust my... Oh, no, Votan on release was something else. Oh, wow. Really? Recently, Deathwatch took the cake at LVO2. Even sisters were very strong. Yes, I will say. Okay. Them sisters, I know slightly about that. They were apparently very busted, and that they had to nerf them into the ground. Oh, come on. Okay. Now will you work? There we go, thank you. All right, let me blow my nose 1 second. Ah, there we go. Hey, everything's working. Yeah, Deathwatch went from one of the worst faction win rates to winning the LVO. So it's won a big tournament, so I don't know how good that actually makes it, though I haven't really been paying attention to, like, their actual win rate afterwards. So, Have they been doing like insanely good since LVO? They were removed from the game until people complained, then they were added back during Christmas. Ah, well, okay, that part I do know about. But it's only been like a small while since LVO, so full information is unknown, I guess. At least unknown to me. But yeah, hopefully, I do. Hopefully, this army does end up actually being not amazing, but yet very entertaining. The one unit I'm kind of nervous about is actually Noise Marines. So I suppose we should actually go over the entirety of the list from here. And they made it so Deathwatch could only take Deathwatch models rather than any old Space Marine kit, and people royally kicked off as they basically killed people's armies by retaining kits that could be run for Deathwatch. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. There was a balanced data. There was a balanced data slate released right after the LVO, which increased point cost for Deathwatch Terminators, so their current performance is to be seen. Ah, okay. So current performance is unknown. So to reiterate, I'm sad that there's not very many data sheets in the codex, but I'm also happy about that because it makes collecting it a lot easier. So going into 11th edition, I will be well and okay. Oh yeah, also speaking of collecting, y'all know I'm playing Tyranids as well. So yeah, I've got quite a bit of models. I bought a Norn! I bought myself a Norn! Haha, Val! Hello, buddy! How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome!
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
I bought, alright, chillin', nice. I bought a Norn, and I'm going to build it as a Norn assimilator. Because I'm really liking the assimilation detachment, especially since after the whole army change, or the detachment change changed. And Norns are cool. Norns are cool. Also, so let's go ahead and get on into the data sheets, shall we? Let's start with the big man himself. Or do you all want to go over data sheets, or do you all want to go over detachments first? Dog, no care. Detachments first? Okay. So, let's go ahead and start off. Carnival of Excess. So, this one is a bit wordy. This is the one that allows you to, after the Norn, it's gonna be a hairfin. I can feel it. No. Much as I do want a Hierophant, no. That is... Y'all have y'all have to pay me to get that. Yeah, that's a model that I will not get unless y'all actually just go ahead and say, hey, here's $500 for a Norn. As it's Forge World 2, so it's like, yeah, it may end up actually getting the can, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Because GW is trying to get away from Forge World. So anyway, so demonic empowerment. While an emperor's so this is the detachment. Forge World are great. Yeah, they are great, but at the same time, GW is trying to get away from them. I just meant that as in it's made of warped crappy resin. Ah, well, there's that too. I think they want to actually turn all of their Forge World models into plastics. The Hierophant will be an interesting one. Anyways, Carnival of Excess. Whoop. Also, only $500 for a Hierophant. That sounds like it's a low ball. It's still a lot of money. I mean, I've dropped more than $500 on models before. A couple times. Anyways. Carnival of Excess, this is the one where you can actually field demons. Basically you can field up to half your army with the legions Legions of Excess models. Yep, pretty much, because incursions 1,000, so 500. Ooh, I'll get 2. Watch. The day I get a Hierophant is the day GW goes. Is the day GW kicks it to the can, saying it is now Legends and no longer playable in turn. So yeah, incursion 500 points, strike force 1,000, onslaught 1,500, because it's half the army that you can field with. While an Emperor's Children unit from your army is within 6 inches of Legions of Excess, it is empowered, and vice versa for Legions of Excess units. And while a unit from your army is empowered, weapons equipped by models in that unit have the Sustained Hits 1 ability. Okay, if such a weapon already has that ability, each time an attack is made with that weapon, an unmodified hit roll of 5 scores a critical hit. Huh. Interesting. I'm going to get going, hoping the stream goes well. You might still be streaming when I get up. If you're going to till pre-orders, yep, I'm going to be going till pre-orders because I want that box. The way I'm reading this, you field whatever option is the cheapest, and you just stick them behind Noise Marines with leaders for 5 crit sustained hits. Really depends on what demon models actually have for sustained hits. Yeah, let's take a look at that real quick. Alright, so this one has devastating wounds. Devastating wounds. Okay, none of them really have sustained hits, but I do see how much the Tau Manta costs while we discuss Forward World. What's a tiger shark? Okay, I'm gonna have to. Huh. It's not even on. It's not even listed on the tile page, and you can't look it up on the site, even though they sell it. Oh God. All right, I guess I gotta look into. Good God. Oh, that thing is freaking huge too. Whenever I start collecting Tau, I'm not buying that. I will put that on a GoFundMe page. I will put that on a hell. If y'all want me to build that, I will put it on a. I am not personally buying that. Y'all want me to get that? You're buying it. Would you believe me if I told you this model's dollar value is still lower than its point cost? Is that thing 3,000 points? Or is it like 2,500? 2,300? Huh. Good God. Good Lord. That thing is... Wow. Only 2,100. Oh, okay, so they can still field almost an incursion army inside of the Manta. Cool. They can hold 200 infantry models. Huh. Go figure on that. Go figure on that. Or you can hit them with the Matryoshka doll and put 4 devilfish in there with 12 infantry inside each. Oh my God. That's hilarious. Anyways, back to detachment, shall we? Anyways, so yeah, well, this is interesting. Some of the units may have actually, oh well, I can see. I know the Lord Cacophonous gives the unit he's leading sustained hit on ranged attacks. So sticking, but yeah, like you said, sticking noise marines or them noise marines, sticking demons behind noise marines, and just be like, hey, critting on 5s. I will say, you know what? I'll talk points probably at the end of all this, and give my official opinions once we go more into this. So yeah, this is already pretty nuts. Anyways, enhancements, Empiric Suffusion, for soldier model only. Once per battle round, you can target one friendly Slanesh unit within 6 inches of the bear with the Heroic Intervention Strategy for 0 CP. We don't really have points anyways. The points in the book are always wrong, even on launch. Yeah. I'm still making a list off of it just to and probably gonna play a game with it just to see how it goes. Which, if anybody's up for playing a game with a bunch of proxy models, let's go for it. I don't know why they keep printing them. I guess so you can theoretically play the game in the post-apocalypse when the internet dies off. Probably. Probably. Who knows? They still gotta sell stuff, so. So, empiric suffusion is an interesting one. Because this detachment obviously is wanting you to keep your demons right next to right, or at least within 6 inches of Emperor's Children units. And I'm thinking, actually, because what does the Demon Prince do? Because he's technically a demon. Oh no, because no, he's he's never mind. He's Emperor's Children, not Legions of Excess. However, oh wait, or is it just he's a demon, but it does not have the Legions of Excess keyword. True. However, oh, it's just Slanesh. It's just a one friend. It's just Slanesh. So that means he is a Slanesh unit, which I think all of them are, technically. Yes. Oh god, where'd I go? If someone here was missing a keyword, I would be concerned. Yes. So yeah, as long as we just have to target a Slanesh unit within 6, and they can heroic intervention for free. Oh god, hitting that on the demon of Slanesh, the foot demon, especially with the excess vigor. While a friendly Slanesh unit is within 6 inches of this model, if that unit made a charge move this turn, improve the armor penetration characteristic of melee weapons equipped by models in that unit by 1. Oh, hold on, no. Actually, yeah. Attach that enhancement on the demon. Once per battle, you can target one friendly Slanesh unit within 6 inches of the bearer with a heroic intervention, charges from 0 CP. Yeah. Just like put this on the Demon Prince, and then when trying to keep him around stuff, he gets charged. You could target somebody else with target one of your other guys within 6 with heroic. They charge and they'll get their armor the armor penetration bonus. Woo! I'm thinking. I'm planning. Ha ha ha. So that's a cute little thing you could do. Next one, Dark Blessings. Emperor's Children infantry. Because yeah, it's just Emperor's Children model, and the demon of Slanesh, both foot and winged, are Emperor's Children models. Dark Blessing, Emperor's Children infantry model only. Once per battle, just after an enemy unit has selected little faded. Probably its target. The bearer can use this enhancement. If it does, until the end of the phase, the bearer has a 5 up invulnerable save. Yeah, that's a 5. That's not bad. Possessed Blade, Emperor's Children. Wow. For this being a Legion of Excess. Well, I guess there's only like really 2 Legions of Excess characters, I think. And there's only one enhancement that goes on a Legion of Excess character. It's specifically keep your secrets. We'll actually look at that here in a second. Okay, at the start of the battle, select one melee weapon equipped by the bearer. Add 1 to the attack. Add 1 to the attack's characteristic of that weapon. In addition, each time the bearer is selected to fight, it can use this enhancement. It does, while resolving those attacks, add 1 to the damage characteristic of that weapon, and the weapon has the devastating wounds and hazardous ability. Can you tell that I have not really actually read into a lot of these books? Huh. Who would that be good on? Well, we'll find out once we start looking into the data sheets. I almost kind of want to actually, after this, I kind of want to actually go ahead and head into the data sheets, so that way, once we start looking through the back through the detachments, we'll know essentially like what units we could put stuff on and use it with. You know what? Let's go ahead and. So that's already interesting. Yeah, I know some of y'all said data sheets first, but I think I am actually going to go ahead and go over over data sheets first. And I know we just started going over some of the stuff. I will say this. I was intending to go over this with y'all when I got my book. Zental, hello! Ooh, new stuff? Yes, new stuff. But because of the leaks, here we are. How you doing, Zental? Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and start off... No, let's start off with Fulgrim. Fulgrim! Let's start with the big man himself. I'm doing good. Finished most of my Dark Eldar. Now on here. Nice. Alright. Fulgrim. We're going to start here. We're going to start with Fulgrim. And then we're going to go into Lucius, the Eternal, which I think he's next. Yes. And then we'll go characters. He be fast? Yeah, he be fast. Yes, 16 inches. Goodness gracious. Toughness 11, I will say. For a big monster, that's not very tough. Because isn't, like, Mortarion toughness 14? Yeah, Slanesh demons are not known for their durability. Oh yeah, that's true. They're yeah, that's very true. They are in fact known for their glass bones and paper skin. Toughness, Mortarion is toughness 12. Oh, okay. I think Fulgrim is very well made to take on a Primarch. Yes, he's definitely made to take on a Primarch. I don't know how well he lives, though. That'll be an excellent question. I don't know how well he lives. Which is kind of why I want to do some game testing if anybody is interested in playing. Or I'll just play a game by myself. What's new? Anyways, Malefic Lash. Here's some sustained hits. Oh, we got a bot. Down on TTS, have you got some proxies? Yes, I'm already actually. Mouth, if you want to take care of that bot real quick, I'm already actually on TTS, and this is essentially what I have for just making these guys as proxies, renaming them, and all that. So there's that. Also, all right, here we go. Time to ban somebody. Got him. Anyways, yeah, Fulgrim. Where he banned him? Didn't look like he was banned on my end. You might have, but he might have gotten double banned. Clicked and dragged it to the ban thing like 3 times. Oh, weird. Anyways, so Malefic, they didn't want to cooperate. Ugh. Twitch! Cooperate from my mods, please. Anyways, his ranged weapon is his Lash Whip. This big old whip that he has in his hand. Let me bring up, yeah, the little whip right here. Boom. Reported the bot at least? Awesome. Thank you. Yep, he's got that little whip in his hand. So range 12, kind of basically it's a pistol. 6 attacks, hitting on 2, strength 8, AP 2, 2 damage. That's not bad. I like how he has a gun that's just a really long whip that's very funny. It is funny, but it's very Slaanesh. A lot of Slaanesh demons do that too. I'm looking at the beguiling form, and all I'm thinking is Dark Reavers go burr. Each time a model makes an attack that targets this model, subtract 1 from the hit roll. Yep. Yeah, basically, yeah, that'll be an ability that we can do at the beginning of your opponent's command phase. You can pick one of these 3. So, and then he's got his blades and his tail. Oh, his tail counts as an extra attack. Interesting. I mean, why wouldn't it, right? All right, so we basically got demonic blades. It both has a strike and a sweep. The strike is they're both sustained hits. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, definitely makes sense. Okay, so yep, they're both sustained hits. Which, thinking about this, he'd actually kind of be the deuce. Everything shook. Give it a minute. I think we're okay. I'm gonna be doing a lot of talking, so. So looking at that right there, he's if the other demons can actually keep up with them, because good God, 16. What other non-flying models? Is he even a flyer? God, is he even a flyer? They cut off the keyword. Yeah, we can't see his keyword. So he's probably a flyer because of his wings. So more than likely he's a flyer. So so a better melee las cannon. Yeah, like he's still insanely fast. He feels like one of those units where you just plop him right in. Even if he dies round 1, like, cool. I think I just took out a big unit or one of your big units, and yay. Just like run him up the board and go doom. You're dead. Especially since the fact that with the army rule, you can actually advance. You can actually shoot and charge when you advance. You can advance, shoot, and charge as long as suppose I should pull that up real quick. Yeah, you can advance, shoot, and charge as long as you don't, as long as when doing so, you don't target a unit that has already been targeted by that unit this phase. So, essentially, say you have your Rhino filled with a bunch of Noise Marines. You advance it up the board. You deploy. As long as your Rhino still has shooting, so as you deploy, you want to target target a specific unit. As long as you shoot with the Rhino, you can still shoot with the Noise Marine. Because the Noise Marines didn't advance, but the Rhino did. Because the Emperor's Children Rhino has assault vehicle, so it can disembark units even when advanced. We'll get to that in a minute. But yeah, like you advance the Rhino and then disembark the Noise Marines. As long as you shoot with the Noise Marines first, you can shoot the same target. No, as long as you shoot with the Rhino first, you can shoot the same target with the Noise Marines, because the Noise Marines did not advance, because it was just considered as a normal. So there's something to know about. Like that of all the primary class abilities, Fulgrim is the only one whose options are entirely self-serving. Everyone else has at least one buff aura for allies, but Fulgrim does not. Fulgrim's ego prevents him from having a single ability to help his son. He does, actually. It's not a great aura, but it's a debuff aura that kind of still does help his son. So yeah, so when it comes to your opponent's turn, it's self-serving, sort of, yes. But say you have Fulgrim and a giant mashup with another unit, and then 6 inches away there's another unit that's in a mashup with with more units. It's probably going to be one of those where it doesn't come into play very often, but it's still going to come into play. It is. I'm not saying it's not self-serving. Yeah, it really depends on how fast the rest of the army is. Very much so. Very, very much so. With the fact that they can now advance and charge, this army is one of those. This army is going to be pretty much on the go from the get-go. I guess that's possible, but the intent was definitely for him to be entirely self-serving, which is very fitting for Fulgrim. Yes, like I said, not arguing with that, just saying that that's a possibility that could come up, maybe not very often, but definitely one of those that will actually come up. So his abilities: Deadly Demise, Deep Strike. Don't know why he has Deep Strike, which is weird. He's a big giant model. He's not coming back at all. There's nothing that's pulling him off the board to Deep Strike. There's no reason to Deep Strike him. He feels like a more he's definitely a more glass cannony Angron. You want him on the board. Fluff, they did an amazing job. I won't disagree with that. I'm just questioning, why does he have Deep Strike? Well, I guess because he is more of a snake figure, so kind of, sort of fitting a little bit. I guess you could have him in Deep Strike and then plop him into the backfield, be like, ha 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 ha, I'm here, I'm come to you. Could be interesting. All right, so demonic abilities. Essentially, this is the stuff that you can actually pick once. Pick one at the beginning of your opponent's command phase, as it states right here. At the start of your command phase, select one of the abilities from the Damon Primarchs of Slanesh until the start of your next command of your opponent's next command phase. This model has that ability. So basically, you either gets -1 to subtract 1 from the hit roll. He has fights first. Or while an enemy unit is within 6, obviously they had to take a leadership test to see if they can fall back. Yeah. Yep. I guess it depends on how you want to play them. Yeah, true. Trying to think of, like, he's a big giant model. The only models that I know that are big and giant with Deep Strike are the Tyranids, Malloc, and Trigon. Does Mortarion have? Facing a pure shooting army, you would not want him saying hi to that first turn. That's probably true. This is definitely one of those guys we Beguiling Form is good for early on to avoid getting shot off the board, since he's definitely going to be around 1/4 of your list in points. Yeah, currently yes, he's pretty close to 1/4. We'll get into points a little bit later. Also, he has demonic poisons in your shooting phase, after the fight phase, after this, and in your shooting phase and the fight phase, after this model has finished making its attacks, select one enemy unit hit by one or more of those attacks. Until the end of the battle, that enemy is poisoned. At the start of each command player's phase, roll 1d6, and every 4-up, they take d3 mortals. But I think once you get him in, you're going to mainly use demonic speed. Probably. More than likely, yes. Because that's yeah, more than likely. As long as you don't face that 90 million things of heavy or ignore all modifiers, looks at Dark Reapers. Oh boy. So, first thing that came to mind is I'm gonna have to bring my D&D poison markers. Because hold on a second. Because I have a box here of D&D condition markers, and one of them is, in fact, poison. Poison! My camera's not on. Crap. 1 second. Come on, camera. I'm going to probably need you later tonight. It might be rare, but I'll probably still need you. Here we are. See? Ah! The deuce was that all about? See? Poisoned! Got 4 of them. That's probably... I'm gonna need more, though. Yeah, it's D&D condition markers, which I'm miss. Oh no, they're currently still on a used in a battle, which hasn't been touched in like a couple weeks. Anyways, but yeah, so that'll be interesting. It'll be unless you have markers, it'll be interesting to keep track of. All right. So anyways, toughness 11, 2-up save with a 4-up info. Seems normal. 16 wounds, so he might live for a little while. 5-up leadership. Wow. I won't lie. Maybe a Primarch. Do all Primarchs have a 5-up leadership? Because this, to me, this is the first model I've. This is the first data. This is actually the first data sheet that I've seen with a 5-up leadership. Mortarion. Yep, Mortarion has a 5-up, though. Same for Angron? Ah, gotcha. Same for Angron. I'm not talking too loud, am I? Funny enough, Fulcrum seems to have more survival traits to it than Morty. Volume's good? Okay, because my mic is a little bit further away, I figured I needed to project my voice a little bit more than how I normally do. So, yay. And I don't exactly like doing that, especially since my office doesn't actually have great acoustic sounding. I understood. I understood, Sentinel. All right, so that's essentially Fulgrim. He's a fast, speedy boy with a lot of sustain. Oh, and all right. Up next, DJ from Custodes actually also has a 5-up, but he's not competing with Primarch. Gotcha. Lucius. Maybe you could in lore. I don't know. I wouldn't read. I wouldn't read Primarch lore if a gun was to my. All right, we got Lucius, the Eternal. 8-inch movement. That's pretty fast. But this is a Slaaneshi. These are Slaaneshi boys, so they're all aside from the Noise Marines, pretty fast. Toughness 5, 2-up save, a 4-up invuln, 6 wounds, leadership 6, OC 1. Huh. Oh yeah, by the way, what was Fulgrim's OC? OC 6. Huh. Oh god. Tanky as well? Yeah, definitely taken. I like that he gets buffed if he's on his own to make him more appealing as a smash captain. Yes, I do like that myself as well. But I do actually also like, I do kind of also like him with flawless blades. 5-up Feel No Pain makes Death Guard sad. Oh, he does have a 5-up, doesn't he? Interesting. Anyways, Blade of the Lair. Ooh, he wields Fulgrim's blade. The blade that turned Fulgrim into a demon, or possessed him, or corrupted him initially. You should play AOS. All of Nurgle gets 5-up Feel No Pain. Oh, 40k has sad Nurgle. They still suck. They get effed up. They effed up the rules this edition, but we can ignore that. They'll hopefully fix them when their codex comes out. Yeah, something their counterparts do not. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Anyways, the Lair Braid, which has precision, so he's basically going to be that unit where he goes in. All right, I see my target. You're coming with me, buddy. Yeah, because he likes a challenge. They took slaves to darkness behind the shed and gave him the old Yeller treatment. So, I don't know. Oh. Sad. No, sad. The challenge worthy of skill ability has some very amusing edge cases where it does or does not work that amuses me greatly. Here's to the hope they don't old Yeller my soul blight. Right. So yeah, the Lair Blade, which has precision, 6 attacks, hitting on 2, strength 8. That'll pretty much take care of strength 8, AP 3, damage 3. So this will pretty much take care of any character model. Usually going to end up so hitting on 2s, wounding on 3s most of the time, sometimes 2s because sisters. They yeah. Battle sisters. Finally getting myself trained and endless spells, and they look perfect. Nice! Good on you, mate! And then there's Lash and Torment, which has sustained hits. This is probably going to be like against a small infantry. This guy will mess up a Tyranid drop pod in a duel. Yeah, that's right. That's right, because it's considered a monster. I see a drop pod. Duel! Arrgh! But yeah, yep, sustained hits, 10 attacks, hitting on 2, strength 4. You probably most of the time hitting on 4s. So it's not so the lash seems like it's gonna be a weapon that's not used very often unless you're hitting Battle Sisters. Or something like Battle Sisters. Something with toughness 3. Maybe toughness 4. But in that case, if you're gonna hit something with toughness 4, you might as well go with the Blade of Lair. He will not duel the Corn Lord of Skulls, though, because despite it being shaped almost exactly like a knight, it has treads, so he doesn't care. Oh, wow. Does not seem very thematic. Anyways, each time this model makes an attack that targets a character, monster, or walker unit, not Bugle, because Bugles aren't worthy to be dueled. Weird. The vehicle. You can reroll the hit roll and you can reroll the wound roll. So basically, any time he, yeah, okay. Duelist Hubris at the start of the fight phase. If this model is not leading a unit until the end of the phase, it has the fight's first ability. Yeah, if it has treads, it don't count. Quick, get some tread wheelchairs. So he's an interesting character. I will say I do also, even though he gets better on he's good on his own, and if you attach him to something, he does not help the Flawless Blades at all. At all. Which, you know, so there's that. We'll get into the Flawless Blades here in a second. But instead, we're gonna go ahead and get into the other characters. That's meant to be so he can duel dreadnoughts, but it makes a lot of weird edge cases, like him wanting to duel Sidonian dragoons, which is just a Skitari guy and a big chicken walker. The fact that he's both leader and lone op is great. Yeah, it is definitely interesting. Like you attach him to a group of Flawless Blades, and then once the Flawless Blades are dead, he gets. Well, I think it's good either way. He doesn't help the Flawless Blades at all. He just gives them extra attacks. But the Flawless Blades will actually help him. Or he can just run him as baller on his own, which will probably be more or less the case that I do all the time. Anyways, Lord Exultant. 7-inch movement, toughness 4, 3-up save with a 4-up invuln. Interesting. 5 wounds, leadership 6, and OC 1. Interesting. Very Slaneshi. Ranged weapons. He's got a bolt pistol that could be replaced with either a plasma pistol or a screamer pistol, which I might do. Yeah, just make sure no one is taking a Vindicare assassin. Right. So hold on. This model's plasma. Oh, what all is okay? Bolt pistol, plasma pistol. Oh, the spear would have to be replaced with a screamer pistol. Darn it! Never mind. That's why I kept thinking. This is a character that I'll more than likely just turn him into a all melee. I'd just turn him into. This is a character who I would turn into all melee and then attach him to a unit of infractors. I have 2, but no army for them to go in. Oh, can I have 1? Please? I'm joking. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't have an army to put it in either. Anyway, so yeah, the Screamer Pistol, interesting. You can still do Screamer Pistol plus Power Fist as a loadout. That's true. And put him in a unit of Tormentors. Which is dual wield. But I kind of like all melee for this guy. Because while this model is leading a unit, weapons equipped by models in that unit have the lethal hits ability. And I really like lethal hits. And I really like it. Y'all know me. I really like the sustained hit, lethal hit combo. Lock in on spear plus lash as a loadout. Yes, that's pretty much what I've got. Because rupture lash, it's extra attacks. It's only strength 4. But we're getting more, but it's more attacks. It's a lot more attacks. Four attacks and AP, yes. I like his kit. It's a good stab block for a leader. Yes. Yep. Yep. Especially like the Phoenix, especially the spear. The spear has lance. He coming in like a blender. He is. Like he's got a lance on his spear. The spear is amazing. Look at that. Look at that. That is. The spear has the spear has lance. That's the Slaneshi style. Yeah, that's insane. And so then euphoric strikes once per battle at the start of the fight phase. It's a once per battle ability. You can use it if it does until the end of the phase. Add 3 to the attack characteristics of melee weapons. So therefore, you charge with him in a unit of infractors who also have a bunch of hit attacks. Basically, make it your go turn. He'll get 8 spear attacks with lance on top of another 7 lash attacks. With all of them with lethal hits. Run in, cut through people like butter, get folded into origami cranes on the crackback. That's the Laneshi for you. That's the Laneshi for you. We may be glass cannons, but we don't leave. We'll be like, come get some. Time for a beautiful death. That is unless you're Drukari, who goes in and then leaves. That, in all honesty, I don't mind as a that's not my style. I want to make sure you're dead, and then hey, I'm out in the open. I don't know what you were talking. Yeah, Drukari. Yeah, Drukari. Come in. Hey, come in. Hit you like a freight train. Drink your blood and leave. I mean, you do have a Drukari transport style detachment. That detachment, I will say, that might be my least favorite detachment. But we'll get into those later. This model is attached to an Emperor's Children battle line unit. During the battle, to clear battle formation steps, he will get infiltrate and scouts, which is great because infractors get scout, tormentors get infiltrate. So his loadout is great to be attached to either one of them, and that's awesome. I don't know exactly how I will load them out. I'm leaning more towards the whole melee format. That's 5 editions ago. It's not going to give one of them the ability. It's just to make sure they can use the ability. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I am slightly sad. I was kind of expecting him to be more on the lines of a captain / lord, chaos lord, where he would give a once per battle round ability to decrease a stratagem targeted with by 1. But at the same time, his whole ability is still fantastic. I do still really like it. Yeah, giving all the units lethal hits is insane. The one I like is the Dark Eldar with Harlequins, just the fact it's a competition detachment. Yeah. There's also a competition detachment here. In hindsight, I guess, Drukari and Slaanesh having a bit of a detachment overlap is a little fitting, ain't it? Yeah. Actually, yeah, it is. It is slightly fitting. All right, next up, we got two characters. We got the Lord Cacophonous, the dude with the giant speaker on his back. I think a lot of people apparently don't like his look. I really like his. He's just a big, beefy guy with a boombox on his back, going doo 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 doo. Or you get that. Or you get that. Just whatever, just going off in the background behind you. Just music blaring, blasting. Kind of reminds me a little bit of a I'm gonna need to see the Termi squad later to know why in the world the guy can attach them. I think because the Termis can actually equip a good amount of ranged weapons. You really had to, you really had to go the offbeat. Yeah, I plead the fifth. Anyways, movement 6. Movement 6. So he's a little slow, but that's fine. He's a big beefy boy with a boombox on his back. Toughness 5, 2 up save, 4 up invuln, 6 wounds, leadership 6, OC 1. So pretty beefy. He's pretty tanky for a Slaanesh unit. So that's actually really nice. Unless they have an altered datasheet, which could mean an altered kit, they have some have Stormbolters and 1 heavy flamer or a minigun. We'll see. He can be equipped as he can either be equipped with 1 or 2 screamer pistols, or a or a power sword and a screamer pistol. And in all honesty, because he's a shooty unit, I would just dual wield pistols him. Not worried about the sword. I would just not worry about power sword at all. It's nuts that he has 6 attacks on it. Give him a little bit of a melee defense. However, he also looks like a baller with 2 pistols, right? Yep. So screamer pistol, 3 attacks, hitting on 2, strength 5, AP 1, damage 2, which is a little bit better than the power sword. So I think I'd rather just take that. The AP 1 is a little sad, but that's fine. We're wounding most infantry units on 3s, so there's that. And then there's there's his abilities: obsessive enunciation. While this model is leaving a unit, ranged weapons equipped by models in that unit have the sustained hits 1 ability, which is insane with Noise Marine, and we'll get to them in a second. And then he has Doom Siren. In your shooting phase, after this model's unit has shot, select 1 enemy infantry unit hit by 1 or more of those attacks and roll on 3d6. For each 4-up, that enemy unit suffers 1 mortal wound. If an enemy unit suffers 1 or more mortal wounds as a result of this ability, it must take a battle shock test. Another reason why he's really good in a good attached to Noise Marines. I think it's a shame that Noise Marines don't look like the goofy old guitarist model. But this look is a good look for a serious take, right? I mean, you could probably still take those old guitarists. You'll just have to put them on bigger bases. So I personally actually really like this guy. I really like him. I won't lie, I am kind of sad that there is no dedicated Terminator leader. But we'll get to him in a second. All right, here we are. The Sorcerer, which I am so confused about. The issue is the old guitarist was not sold in multiples. It was a model that just existed for the fun of it. You could only buy 1 at a time, even though it's a unit you field multiple of. Right, yeah. I guess some guy who basically went, sure, I'll get him. Which, in all honesty, I probably would too. Just like, okay, here's all my models. Oh god, now I gotta debase them, put them on bigger bases. Cool. Hey, at least I got them. And be one of those ballers and just taking it to a tournament going, hey, I have 12 to 18 Noise Marines with guitars. I guess you can run the old Noise Marine as the Cacophonous, actually. Yeah, I probably could. All right, so Sorcerer. Movement speed, movement 7, pretty fast. Toughness 4, understandable. Save 3 up, no invuln though. Kind of interesting, and I figured he'd at least have you'd expect him to have at least have a 5 up invuln. But I guess he's a sorcerer, so they don't really have great toughness, great saves anyways. Wounds 4, 6 leadership, OC 1. Agonizing, Witchfire and Agonize. Okay, so we got Agonizing Energies with Witchfire, Focus Witchfire, basic standard, as standard librarian abilities. And then the Force Weapon, 4 attacks, hitting on 3s, Strength 6, 2 AP, D3 damage. Yeah, basically librarian. He's basically a weaker librarian. The abilities, though, this is where his first ability kind of confused me. While this model is leading a unit, each time a ranked attack targets that unit, models in it have the benefit of cover against that attack, which you're already more than likely going to have most of the time. There's very rarely a time where your unit does not benefit from cover. In 10th edition, anyways. Sorcerers don't have a great saves. Tell that to the Thousand Suns. I guess even out in the open, you are in cover. That's yeah, but at the same time, you want to also try and keep your models from being shot at a lot of the time. So you're kind of hunching them against walls enough. So if they do get shot at, you can just like take away some models until they are not seen, and then once the attack is over, raw, you're in cover and open half the time. Cover rules be scuffed. They are weird. I will be honest about that. 10th edition rules on cover are weird. They are definitely weird. And he can lead infractors, noise marines, and tormentors. Oh, he can actually lead noise marine. Oh, did not realize that. Interesting. Intriguing. He is at least giving you the option to play without worrying about the cover rule. That's true. Still less confusing than 9th edition cover rules, though. Oh god, what was 9th edition? Please let me know. Alright, well, that's pretty much the sorcerer. There was 3 types of cover. Oh god. Alright, we're at the Demon Prince. A light cover, dense cover, and heavy cover. Oh, so D&D rules. Cool. Hey y'all, just realized I haven't ran any ads in a while. I'm just gonna keep going because it really doesn't matter. Let me know if y'all get hit by ads, and I'll just not worry about it. I don't even remember what they did. Light cover was like current cover, then dense cover was like that, and a -1 to be hit, and then heavy cover was like -1 to be melee. Melee. What? Okay. Anyways, we got the Demon Prince and the Demon Prince with wings. Their melee and range really is the exact same thing, so that stuff we don't have to worry about. It's more or less the abilities. Their stat line is a little different. Mostly just the movement and toughness. The foot is movement 10, toughness 10, and then the winged prince is movement 14, toughness 9. A little bit weaker, but everything else stat wise is the same. And you'd have a hell of a time distinguishing what was what cover, especially if you weren't using proper GW sanctioned terrain. Oh wow. The thing. Ow, dang. All right. Anyways, the thing that's different is the abilities that each of the princes have. Make sure I'm not. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's good. Can you see the abilities fairly well? Oh darn it. Okay. There we go. Anyways, while this model is within... You can see him? Okay. Anyways, while this model is within 3 inches of one or more friendly Slanesh units, I think we kind of already went over to the foot guy. He has Lone Op. If he's within 3 inches of a Slanesh infantry. Interesting. Excessive vigor. Well, a friendly Slanesh unit. Yep, well, that's the charge. Give him if they charge with and they're within 6 inches of him, give him extra AP. And as ecstatic death. If this model is destroyed by a melee attack, if it has not fought this phase, roll 1d6 on a 2-up. Do not remove it from play. This model can fight after the attacking unit has finished making its attacks and is then removed from play. So keep him close to friends. Yes, I'm thinking probably along the lines of keep him close to flawless blades, aka fights on death. Yeah, I'm thinking keeping him close to flawless blades. Seems like he'll be an all right. I'll be at niche pick. 10-inch move without wings is wild though. Yes, that is definitely wild. Speaking of wings, let's go ahead and get to this guy. The guy with 14 inches of movement with wings. He's almost as fast as Fulgrim. He's moving? Yes, he's moving. Weapons of the same. Infernal Cannon, 24 inches. 3 attacks, hitting on 2, strength 5. Basically taking out some infantry models. And then we got these here, probably some higher infantry models. Yeah. -1 damage taken. Why is he get disgustingly resilient? I don't know. Each time this model ends a charge move, select one enemy unit within engagement range of it, and roll 1d6 for each of those models' remaining wounds. And for this model's remaining wounds, and for each 4-up, that enemy suffers 1 more wound. Oh my god. Jesus. Each time an attack is allocated to this model, subtract 1 from the damage characteristic of that attack. It's still not gonna decrease damage 1s to 0. If I remember the rules correctly, it would not change the damage 1 damage weapons to 0. Not unless it's specifically stated 0. Disgustingly Resilient was the name of the 9th Ed Death Guard rule that made them all take 1 less damage from attacks. Yeah, to minimum 1. Yeah, nothing can be reduced to below 1 unless otherwise stated. Like the Turbigon. I think it's the Turbigon once per battle can just nullify a damage. So he's interesting. I'm really curious and wondering which one I would actually take over the other. 9th Ed was weird. We do have to specify on that. 9th Ed had all kinds of crazy rules. I bet. Alright, here we are at. Flawless Blades. There's very little about them. They're fast. They're kinda tough. Kinda? With toughness 5. They have a 3-up save with a 5-up interval, so they're still a little squishy. 3 wounds apiece, so they're the more fragile Terminators. I say more fragile, probably very much more fragile. Leadership 6, OC1. They are all equipped with the same thing, so there's really no leaders to them. Several models had capped amounts of damage they could take per turn. Oh wow, wow, interesting. Glad they got rid of that one. Bliss Blade, 3 attacks hitting on 2s. That's nuts. Strength 6, which is wounding 3s on most of the 3 AP. Like, good God. Really? Why is it 3? Yeah, thank you for being glass cannons. Yeah, it's probably one of the most tankiest glass cannons I've ever seen. But still a glass cannon. They're not as tough as the Terminator is, and they don't get the deep strike, but their melee shreds. Their melee, in fact, shreds. It comes with units of 3 to 6. Each time this unit is selected to fight, no other special ability, but yeah, whenever they're selected to fight, you can choose to call upon your demonic patron. If it does, until the end of the phase, each time a model in this unit makes an attack, an unmodified wound roll of 3 scores a critical wound. At the end of the fight phase, if this unit called upon demonic patrons this phase and no enemy models were destroyed by those attacks, one model is destroyed. Demonic patrons basically has no downside unless used on a vehicle or monster. Yes, that's very true. And also, this is one of those things I'm actually kind of liking. If you attach to Lucius, makes his attacks a lot better, especially if you use the Lash of Torment. Yeah, Lucius, because he is attached to them, will actually in fact get that buff. So like Lash of Torment, if you're just wanting to take out some small models. It this unit called and no enemy models were destroyed by attacks made by models in this unit. This phase, one model in this unit is destroyed. Yeah, you can technically just destroy Lucius this way. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. That's hilarious. But I actually do kind of like that with the Lash of Torment. So basically, attacking, getting extra attacks, and just all the attacks critting on 3s. Yeah, there you go. So like even against small, like maybe if you're fighting Terminators, hey, I no longer need 5s to wound you. I now just need 3s. I love questions about technicalities and rules. Yes, especially since hold on. Oh wait, no. Ah, darn it. Never mind. This is for character models, and Lucius is an epic character. Cannot. Is there something that gives dev wounds on crits and stratagems? You know what? We're not reading this. We're reading data sheets. So, I mean, granted, if Lucy does not kill a unit with 10 dev wounds on a 3+, he deserves to bite the dust. True. He doesn't even need to kill the unit. He just has to take one model in the unit down. Yes, they just have to take. Ooh, this is a demon. So yeah, that's the flawless blades for you. Makes the flawless blades is what makes Lucius a little bit better. Lucius still fantastic on his own. He's like you could actually go either way depending on how you really want to play it. Lucia is basically doing his off on his own, doing his own thing, thanks to Lone Op and all that. Or you can attach him to Flawless Blades and just go ham. All right, then we have a new model, a new unit for me. It's not new, not technically new, but it's new to me because I've never actually knew this thing existed. Chaos Spawn, it's still Chaos Spawn. Well, aside from one difference, apparently Chaos Spawn now have OC. Yep, Chaos Spawn now have OC. Does each one's do too? Let's double check that. Interesting. What these have that the original Chaos Mon don't is no invuln, more speed, and a different ability. They're slower though, 8 inches move. Oh wow, really? Where's... Ah! Wahapedia! Being Wahapedia. Yep, standard. Darn it. They all have feel. They all have a feel in the pains. The original Chaos Spawn ability was to heal 1 model per D3 wounds in each command phase. They all have a feel in the pain. Ah. While enemy unit is within 3 of this unit, subject 1 to the objective control characteristics. This one, once per turn, when an enemy unit ends a normal, advance, or fallback move within 9, he has a reactionary move. So I don't know how I feel about this. I kind of feel this way towards him that I do Arcoflagellants. They seem like a unit to just go out and do some minor objectives. That's probably all they're for. Is just to go out and do some minor objectives. Chaos Bound are a unit, they exist. I will look at this and go, okay, and then forget it ever even existed. 14 seconds. That's how I feel. That's actually how I feel every time I look at them. That's the way I feel about Arcoflagellants. I just look at it and go, oh, Arcoflagellants, cool. Ooh, better unit. What's this do? And then... Alright, anyways, we're at the... Okay, first battle line unit. Tormentors. These are the shooty ones. Also, don't buy Chaos Spawn models. I hear they're abhorrent. Get yourself some proxies. Okay, well, we'll see about that. Alright, Tormentors. These are the shooty battle lines with infiltrate that can sticky an objective, which is awesome. I actually really like that. Oh, nope. Here we go. So, it comes with a unit of 10, or a unit. So it can go from a unit of 5 to 10. One being an obsessionist, who can be equipped with a plasma pistol. Or his bolt pistol can be replaced with a plasma pistol, and his power sword can be replaced with a rapture lash. Here I would probably actually just keep with the here I would probably just keep with the power sword because of the better AP. 5 meltaguns. Okay, so God, I wish. For every 5 models in this unit, 1 Tormentor's bolt gun can be replaced with a meltagun. For every 5 models in this unit, 1 Tormentor's bolt gun can be replaced with a plasma gun. So essentially, you can have both a 1 melta and 1 plasma gun in this whole unit, which is probably what I'll do. 1 Tormentor can be equipped with 1 Icon of Access. I do not know if I can stick that on the Obsessionist, or if it has to go on one of the regular Tormentors. Oh, right. Oh, that's right. You can have 1 per 5, so a unit can have 2 Meltas and 2 Plasmas. Yes! Ooh, yes. Oh, yeah. Actually, I like that a lot better. It says a Tormentor, and the Obsessionist is a Obsessionist and not a Tormentor. Okay, so I'll have to fix things up in just a little bit in tabletop. So that's so yeah, full squad of 10 will have 2 plasma guns and two melta guns. Oh my! But you can put it on your special weapon, guys. Hey, these melta guns have precision. Oh my god! All these guns have precision. What? Okay. Cool. What? Oh, I'm liking these guys a lot better now. I'd like to remind you this is your basic infantry with infiltrators and sticky ejectors as well. I love these guys. Oh my god. Maybe I'll turn maybe I'll have my Lord Exaltus ranged unit. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. While this model leading a unit, weapons could have the lethal hits. Oh god. Ah! Well, precision melt is be upon you. Yeah. How many will you? Just yeah. Just don't eat. Just don't eat them across the map. How many will you take? The answer is yes. You want to play Voton? That's rough, buddy, because your Kyle is entering the microwave the moment he exists in anyone's exits. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. This unit is insane. Like what? I see why you take the gun build in this guy. Yeah. Gun build suddenly became good. Yeah, because I didn't realize the precision. Meltas with precision. Oh. Um. Melta and plasma is that. Oh, that's. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the okay. There's the difference right there. I didn't realize. Okay, so the plasma gun has rapid fire. I was just looking at the difference between the plasma gun and the plasma pistol. I wasn't seeing any difference at all, and then I saw the rapid fire. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Um, sure. And the oh, okay. Oh god. So the obsessionist. What am I equipping the obsessionist with? This is a bit of a weenie stat line for plasma. Is it? But I understand why. Woo. I mean, I'm still equipping 4. I'm still equipping 2, so this unit has oh my god. 2 Meltas, 2 Plasma, 1 Plasma Pistol, and whatever you take on the leader. Well, the leader is what's going to get the Plasma Pistol. Yeah, the Exultant. Like, oh my god. That is some juicy stuff. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, no, this is just a plasma. Alright, wait, hold on. This is just a plasma gun stat line. I guess I was thinking of other plasma weapons. Sorry, I say leader because I don't remember Exultant's name. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. Mentally, I was comparing that to Hellblaster guns and stuff. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, Hellblasters are Hellblasters. I'm not even gonna worry about them. They hit hard. So basically, I'm gonna say this now. When this stuff, okay, outside of the box we're getting tonight, when this stuff starts actually releasing, I'm going to get a Fulgrim. I'm going to get Lucius. I'm going to get a Cacophonist. Probably 2 Rhinos. Probably 2 Rhinos. But when the Combat Patrol comes out, I'm getting 2 boxes. And now it's instantly starting to seem like 2 boxes would be a great thing. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can get on the Rhinos right now. A Rhino is a Rhino is a Rhino. That's true. But I specifically want the Chaos Rhino. Though we don't know exactly if they're going to be doing like a different box set itself for Rhinos for the Emperor's Children. I don't know if we don't know if they're actually going to be slightly different with some different stuff in it. So we'll see. Because it did look like in all the pictures that they do have like an Emperor's Children plastic bit logo on it, not a transfer sheet. So, and I want to Land Raider. Nintendo, please give Land Raider for $20. I've been very good this year. So yeah, these guys are seeming really good. They have infiltrators, they have sticky objectives. Until your opponent's level of control over the objective marker is greater than yours at the end of the phase. There's a strat in Vanguard Spearhead that took me a bit to wrap my head around. It's a deadly surprise, and the wording was for that remains under your control until the start or end of a phase. When you're end of the phase, unless your opponent has better objective control. Let me read that for you. And then I was looking at a lot of other sticky objective abilities and going, wait, hold on. This is slightly different. What? Wait, what? Oh, good, you can kill things in shooting phase and have a chance to get CP because why not, right? Yes. The war gear icon of access at the end of your shooting phase or the fight phase. If the Bears unit destroyed one more enemy unit that phase, the Bears unit can take a leadership test. If that test is passed, gain 1 CP. And attached with the Lord Exultant, which is I think leadership 6. Yep, leadership is 6, so it doesn't really matter. Note that killing a character with precision counts as killing a unit. Yep, that's probably why has that ability. They're pretty much there to anyways, a deadly surprise for Vanguard Spearhead on that objective marker is said to be sabotaged and it remains under your control even if you have no models within range of it until your opponent controls it at the start or end of any turn. So Interesting. I found that stratagem very interesting. For Vanguard Spearhead. I mean, I've seen abilities on units that just make no sense. The Delayed Champion in Custodes has a weapons profile that gives him sustained hits. This is an army where any unit that wants sustained hits can decide to have sustained hits. I mean, he could take the other Kai ability, can't he? Anyways, so yeah, at the end of your shooting phase. So yeah, it's basically I'm just gonna kill off all the characters right away and hope I don't draw assassination. Yes, but he's attached to a unit that so they'd all have lethal hits in a scenario where you want sustained hits. Ah, interesting. Anyways, infractors. These are the melee guys. These units also have precision. At least on the blades, and at least on the melee weapons. Yep, another must-have unit. Yep, the box comes with the a box comes with two kits that can either be made up of tormentors or infractors. 10 of each, so 20 models. So it could so in all technicality, they have bringers of change, but melee, yes. So in all technicality, I could do all 20 infractors or all 20 tormentors, or I could go 10 and 10, or I can go 5 of one and 15 of the other. Do a small unit of one, a small unit of the other, and a full squad of 10. I'm probably going to do two full squads of 10 of each because I want to figure out which one I actually like, and it's probably, honestly, I think I'm probably going to like the tormentors more. Anyways, each time a model of this unit targets the enemy unit with a melee attack, reroll a wound roll 1. If that enemy unit is within range of an ejector marker, you can reroll the wound roll instead. I gotta say, Emperors and Children are going to be up there as like a competitor for some of the best battle line units. Who has some of the best battle line units? Space Marines, right? It's always Space Marine. And they too have the Icon of Excess. I think Orcs definitely do. Boys are good. Oh, are they? Oh. Thousand Suns literally just spam Rubik Marines in every list, so they're up there. Interesting. Boys, not the box though. True, the new boys kit is so bad they literally still sell the old one. Really? Interesting. Wow. Wow. Okay. It's not only a monopose kit, it's monopose with a nonsense loadout. It forces you to build a mix of melee and range models for no reason. That's the new box? Oh boy. I better make sure, what was the combat patrol of that like? Hopefully that wasn't monoposed. The old combat patrol. The models look good, but they're so awful for actually playing with. Ugh. Like, what was the old combat patrol using the mono pose boys? Oh. Yee. Ah. Huh. Well, here they are. They look like they're actually wielding a bunch. Looks like they are wielding a bunch of melee with some pistols. But yeah, gameplay wise, ignoring scuffs kits, orc boys are good enough unit that there is an orc detachment for just spamming boys. This is intentional. Oh wow. Specifically name drops boys. There we go. Played it. It's played it. It's super fun. Ooh, it's funny because it has good chances of winning as well. Wow. All right. This would be a great time. All right, y'all. Weight of dice. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go take a quick break so I can refill my bottle and go to the bathroom. So this would be a great time for y'all to take yourselves a little bit of a break. And oh yeah, consider donating to the War Fund, ladies and gentlemen, because we got the Emperor's Children War Fund going on, and it's gonna be going on until all the bottles actually come out for a pre-order. So yeah, get going because every tip, every support to the War Fund, including bits of 100 more, I will do a Bean Boozle challenge, and we're halfway to the first goal of 40 push-ups because I do not want to do push-ups. I hate push-ups. I hate them. It's one workout that I just do not care for. Anyways, after that, it's eating hot wings with vanilla icing. So there's something to look for. I'm not up for that at all. Not at all! So yeah, consider doing that, and I will be back in the next 3 to 5 minutes. BRB. All right. We'll be looking for a bit. Gonna do a going to the corner store for soda pop. Soda pop. All good. All good. All right. So I'm on a bit of a buying spree lately. I bought a bunch of dice from Baron of Dice, Adeptus Sororitas, Raven Guard, and Tyranids, along with, for preparation, Emperor's Children. I bought those. And because Adeptus Sororitas also has Miracle Die, and I want to distinguish what is what, I went ahead and bought a second set of dice. I bought the actual GW's Adeptus Sororitas dice. And I gotta say, I thought I liked them when I was looking at their pictures. Pulling them out of the box, I really like them. I really like these dice. I really like these dice. Like, they're dark. GW dice are good. They just cost so much. Yeah, true. Yeah, they're dark. They're marbly. They're shiny. I rolled a 2. Cool. Hey, a 5. Another 2. I think I wasted all my 6s, though, because when I first pulled them out, I was like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and roll all of these. I know Bricky, popular Warhammer YouTuber who plays Sisters, uses Amogus dice for his miracle dice. Yeah, he does. Yeah, I know Bricky. I like Bricky. Bricky's awesome. He's a great guy. I don't know him personally. I just know him as a content creator. Their most controversial dice are still the squig dice. Wow. But yeah, I really do like these dice. He's got good energy. Yeah, he does. He really does. I would like, as I personally would actually like at least half the energy that he does. I feel, I'm not sure how you guys think, though go ahead and tell me if I'm wrong. I feel as I don't have much energy as a streamer, but and my energy comes and goes, is how I feel about myself. I don't know if you all think the same way. And if you do, that's fine. If you don't, agree with that assessment? Okay, yeah. So, turns out I know myself pretty well. Those dice were both interesting and bad since their rolling was all over the place and the literal... Anyways, as I was saying, when I pulled them out of the box and started rolling with them, I wasted all of my good luck because all of them were 6s. Aside from like 4 dice, they were 1. I literally was like, okay, roll 6, cool. Roll another 6, Jesus. Roll, hey, it's a 1, cool. 6, Jesus. How many 6s can I roll? I trust in the Emperor, and he shall provide. I trust in the Emperor when I got these, so yeah, I was happy. We'll see though. I pretty much, I almost decided to go ahead and get another set of dice from Baron of Dice, but then I was like, you know what? No, I just ordered from them, and it'd be weird to order another thing. I probably will not order another set of dice from Baron of Dice until I get another faction essentially made up. Which the next faction I will say, because I'm doing the whole combat patrol stuff. The next faction is actually going to be Eldar. That's not for an entire year, though. That's not literally until That's not until like end of the year. I want to get some custode dice. Ooh. Anyway, so yeah, they get reroll ones, reroll wound rolls on objectives, precision on their melee weapons. On dueling sabers, they get 4 attacks, hitting on 3s, strength 4, which is meh. Hitting, which is it's not bad. AP 1, damage 1. Okay, the obsession bolster once again can either you take a plasma pistol or replace the power sword with a rapture lash. Again, Rapture Lash. If you want to go more attacks, cool. But if you want to go better AP, I would just stick with the power. I would probably just stick with the power sword. More than likely, I will more than likely exchange the bolt pistol with the plasma pistol because the bolt pistol doesn't have any AP, and I might as well just shoot with the plasma pistol because why not? So yeah, I'm definitely going to have one and one. All right. Hey, Mouth. Here's your Terminators. Movement 6, toughness 5, 2-up save. Basically, Terminator. Ranged weapons. They get combi bolters, combi weapon. They get heavy flamers, and they get repeater autocannons. One Chaos Terminator's combi bolter can be replaced with one of the following: a repeater autocannon. Can't look still at the corner store. Oh, gotcha. So, one Chaos Terminator combi bolter can be replaced with one of the following: one heavy flamer or one repeater autocannon. Any normal models can each have their combi bolter replaced with one of the with one combi weapon. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. 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 One model's combi bolter can a bolter and a cursed weapon can be replaced with one paired cursed weapons. Up to 3 models can each have their cursed weapons replaced with one power fist, and one model's cursed weapon can be replaced with one chained fist. Interesting. So they are kind of shooty. Could just they're kind of shooty. Get them within 12 inches. Look over it when I get back as a certified Terminator. Okay, yeah, they're kind of shooty. So their combi bolter might be okay with the cacophonist. Their combi weapon probably kind of okay. The repeater autocannon, 4 attacks, hitting on 3s, strength 7, -1 AP, 1 damage. Interesting. And then we have cursed weapons, 4 attacks, 3s, 5s, 3, 5, 2, 1. Ability. In your shooting phase, each time this unit is selected to shoot, if it makes 1 or more ranged attacks and all those attacks target the same enemy unit until the end of the turn, each time this unit declares a charge, if that enemy unit is a target of that charge, you can re-roll the charge roll. Huh. Huh. Interesting. And the Lord Cacophonus gives you what again? Just sustained hits on ranged weapons. The Doom Siren is, I guess it would battle shock them to keep them from getting any form of defensive strats. For charges. Have we reached Noise Marines yet? No, we haven't. They're next. Interesting. So, I guess get in a range for rapid fire for like combi bolters and the Reaper autocannon. And have 3 of the models have power fists over cursed blade. One less attack, but that's fine. Yeah, Terminators are primarily like more suited for melee stuff, and the Cacophonus really doesn't give them anything for melee. It just kind of helps them with keeping their target from maybe using defensive strats once the charge hits in. But that's about it. At least with what I'm seeing. Also, my music died, as usual. Well, the campfire Overwatch. If only Overwatch was good on non-flamer weapons. Yeah. Yeah. They do have one flamer. They do have a heavy flamer, but that's really it. And other than for Overwatch, I don't see why you would use take. Would you take a heavy flamer over the Reaper autocannon? I don't think so, right? Plus, it looks like yeah, they would also lose Deep Strike. Sometimes you do. Yeah, like equipped to the if you equip the Lord Cacophonus, they lose Deep Strike. They'll literally just become something you put on the board. Run them up with a Land Raider, be like Burr. So this is definitely weird. The Cacophonus leading Terminators with no real support. Huh. And in that case, I would actually have the Cacophonus. If you would equip the Cacophonus to, I guess here we would do a Screamer Pistol and a Power Sword. But that's really it. Like, there's not much else I would actually go off in here. It really does not interest me to attach a Cacophonus to Terminators. I would have to play around with that to see if I actually like it. I feel like I wouldn't care for it because like I said, the Terminators aren't really a shooty unit. They have shooting, but it's meh. Because yeah, I've shot. I play with a unit of 5 Terminators, and I've a lot of times shot the entire shot an entire squad of Battle Sisters, and only 2 sisters died. Like, on average, only 2 sisters ended up dying. Like, a lot of times more will die, like maybe 4. A lot of the time, it really... The only one that kind of did really anything was the Devastator. That's pretty much what this Reaper autocannon is. But the Reaper autocannon already has sustained hits, so it kind of... Yeah, the cacophonous being attached to these guys really makes no sense at all. Like, why? I'm just gonna run these guys by themselves. The only thing benefiting is the Combi Bolter and Combi Weapon. But I'm pretty much always gonna run a Combi Bolter over a Combi Weapon. Unless there's like a detachment that gives betters the weapons here, then I might see it. But we'll see. Anyways, like they're shooting. You're pretty much always gonna shoot everything into one unit, anyways, because these guys are, especially since you can only take 5 Terminators. It's pretty much one of those units that just goes in and goes, all right, I'm gonna target that unit down, and they are pretty much going to be your deep strike unit. Anyways, we good to carry on then? Alright, here we are. Noise Marines. Movement 6, toughness 5, 3 up saves with 2 wounds, 6 leadership, and 1 OC. Here, I am kind of surprised that there's no invuln at all. I'm kind of surprised about that. Because they look like they would actually be... They look like they are big, beefy boys. Which they kind of are. They look almost the equivalent of heavy intercessors, but they're not heavy. Their weapons, though, are all insanely good. Screamer, like the Sonic Blast, they all their guns ignore cover. Which kind of makes sense. It's noise. You can't really cover from noise very well. And if the noise is loud enough, it can actually blow a wall down. I'm not kidding. Actually, that's quite true. Anyways, Blastmaster can be for every... So... up to 2 Noise Marines can be equipped with a Blastmaster, which is 18 inches, 3 attack as a single variant or varied frequency. So single is 3 attacks, hitting on 3, strength 10, -2, damage 3. So these are pretty much the infantry with Vindicators. adding a cacophonous to them, instantly already better. Varied frequency, 6 attacks hitting on 3s, strength 6, which pretty much wounding 3s on most infantry and 2s on some. 2 AP, 1 damage. So that's the attack you just shoot at regular infantry. And then we have the Screamer Pistol and Sonic Pulsers. They're the exact same thing with a different range, which is 3 attacks hitting on 3s, strength 5, 1 AP, 2 damage. So that's these. Wow, just wow. Hot damn. Give them sustained hits? Yikes. Also give them, because apparently, because he can lead. No, he cannot lead. Okay, I thought I read him correctly. Oh, it's him who can lead Noise Marine. Hey. It's the sorcerer who can lead. The sorcerer and the cacophonous can each lead Noise Marine. Huh. And now here's where the cacophonous and the Noise Marines really mix well. The terrifying crescendo. In your shooting phase after this unit has shot, select one enemy unit hit by one or more of those attacks until the start of your next shooting phase. Each time a battle shock or leadership test is taken to that enemy, an enemy unit subtract 1 from that test. So, they give not a modifier to leadership, it's just a -1. It's just a straight up -1 to the leadership roll. And then, the cacophonist, after he shoots, if they take mortal wounds, they gotta take a battle shock test. But yeah, the -1s can actually stack for leadership, which is not useful to stack, but funny. Yeah. So yeah, the Doom Siren. So after the whole unit equipped with a cacophonous shoots, hits the unit, be like, okay, now you're -1. Let's see if you take mortals. More than likely will. Take a battle shock test at a -1. And if there's any enhancements through any of the detachments, makes the they'll be like they would be great. So far from what I'm seeing from the Noise Marines, they would be pretty decent to taking out small vehicles or walkers. Or stopping units from doing actions. So say you want to stop a unit from performing a recover. Or, stopping a unit from recovering or sabotaging. Roll them right on in. Shoot them. They live. They take a mortal. Okay, take a battle shock. The battle shock? Okay, you failed your action. And you keep your opponent has to keep a hold of that card that they were not able to successfully perform. These are also good at killing heavy infantry. Yes, these guys mess up space. These guys definitely mess up Space Marine. They definitely mess up Space Marine. I like that. You can only take one Disharmonist and 5 Noise Marines, so a squad of 6. No more, no less. The Disharmonist Sonic Blaster can be replaced with 1 Screamer Pistol and 1 Power Sword. I will never do that. Well, actually, I might, because the only difference is a minus. Well, it's minus. It's a 6-inch difference in range. This would give them a slight defense in melee, but not by much. If they had a little more AP, this would be the perfect Space Marine killing weapon, right? Yes. Yes, indeed. Huh. Interesting. So it's keep them all at the same range, or have your disarmaments be at a slighter less range, but have a little bit of melee defense capability, such as the power sword. Not sure how much I like that, but it's definitely an option. The damage output is insane, especially the fact you give them sustained hits. Yeah, that's nuts. Is it going to trigger very often? Not really. Actually, it might trigger a decent amount, but still, just wow. Having the Blastmaster 6 attacks, that's pretty insane. 2 wounds, which seems kind of weird, but yet it's Slanesh, so they're not really buff. They're a bit squishy. They're a little slow too. So the way I'm seeing this is Noise Marine Rhino spam. Just have them in a have 6 Noise Marines or 12 Noise Marines, because this is just like an average Spaceman stat line with 1 more toughness, to be honest. Yeah. It's pretty much all it is. Just 1 extra toughness. I was really thinking they'd be more on the lines of heavy NS, like I said, heavy NSS with toughness 6. But then I completely forgot. Oh right, Slanesh. Slightly squishy boys. Anyways. But yeah, like 6 of these guys in a Rhino, because I think the Rhino takes 12 units. Run them up the board and be like, brr. Or does it take 14? No, that's the link. Anyways, less OC 2, I think, but that's fine. They should gun down anything that tries to show up and that's right through, yeah. It'd be interesting to see how well they do on an Overwatch. Ooh, I wonder how good they are at Overwatching. Wouldn't bet on it? Probably. Yeah. They might be a little bit better than average, but probably not much better. Unless it's on a freshly opened pack of Sisters. Ooh. Actually, no, I do not want to taint. I will not taint my Battle Sisters with unmarked Slanesh. I do have, however, something that is Slaneshi. Lids are... Oh, there we go. Ha ha ha! Emperor's Children dice. All right. Let's do some testing. Okay, so we got. It'll be essentially 4 Sonic Blasters, so that's 12 attacks. 1, 2, 4. I'm doing this on stream. So we need 6s. There's a few 6s here. That's cool. What are we shooting at? Well, it doesn't really matter because most of the stuff we do shoot at is gonna be toughness 4 as infantry, so we'll just say 3s. Alright. Yes, we'll just say intercessors. So that's 3 hits. 3 wounds. So yeah. And basically that's gonna take out one intercessor. More than likely, because it's saving on 5s. And now we go the Blastmaster. In this case, I think we would go for the varied frequency. So it's 6 attacks. So it's another 12 attacks. Oh wait, no. That would take out 3 intercessors because it's 2 damage. Oh geez. And then we got varied frequency. We got 2 more hits. Also, I just checked the Terminator stat line, and yeah, and them be Chaos Terminators. Not much different about them. Not notably, you cannot run them in bricks of 10, which you normally can. Oh, that is unfortunate. You know what I just realized? Those weapons have sustain. So we just killed another 3 intercessors. And that probably killed another 1. And the Slanesh Termi ability is very juicy. I do like I do like the Slanesh Terminator ability. I do like it. I won't say it's bad. I do actually like the Terminator. I do like the Terminator ability. It is a great ability. However, him however, like thinking of him, rerolling charges on Termies is huge because you usually have to make a 9-inch one because of Deep Strike. Yep, which is why I actually like equipping them with equipping the Termies with a Captain and Terminator armor. There is no reason to take Cacophonous now. There is no reason. There's no reason at all. The only reason to maybe take them is to maybe battle shock the unit from having a defensive strat. That's it. Yeah, that's it. But then you lose deep strike. Yeah, that's that's another that's also true. So yeah, like the cacophonous just makes them worse. God, I like these dice. I really like these dice. I really like these dice. They are very pretty. I also need to vacuum out my dice tray. It is pretty nasty. Haven't done it in a while. Run away, dice! Run away, dice! Anyways, so yeah, that's Noise Marines. They apparently they can actually kill. Apparently they can actually do some damage on an Overwatch. Like attach them with the Cacophonous. Every 6 is 2 hits. And then pretty much every hit is a kill. Oh, well. Oh, okay, never mind. Hold on. Check that. I was for some odd reason, I was thinking the Sonic Blaster was 2 AP. No, it's just 1, but it's fine. Anyways, next unit. The Helldrake. Which is, in fact, an Emperor's Children unit. Not a Legion of Excess. I don't ever see this unit not keeping the word. Sorry. OC0. Helldrake is Helldrake. I think there is some differences. I think we gained. It has a hover, so you can play it. Yeah. Yeah. So there's that. Next up, Mauler Fiend. 10 inches of movement. Toughness 10. There's a massive downside to the Helldrake not listed on its data sheet. Uh-oh. What's that? You have to actually paint one. Have you seen how much trim that model has? I'm looking at it right now. That is a lot of trim. Oh, I'll just dry brush and it'll be fine. Anyways, the Mauler Fiend. I know nothing about this guy. This is worse than Thousand Suns trim. I will eventually have to buy one because it's my faction I'm going for. I will eventually have to buy one. So. Hello, Mauler Fiend. Why is your brother not here? I have no idea. That, I will say, is an excellent question. I have no idea why. I like Mauler Fiends. They're good demon engines. Yep. This guy has 10 inches of movement, toughness 10, 3 up saves with a 5 up invuln, 12 wounds, leadership 6, OC 3. That's pretty nice. He got differences though, doesn't he? Than the standard the passive on this thing is the stupid Crusher Stampede rule I've never been fond of. Each time this model makes an attack, if it is below its starting strength, add 1 to the hit roll. If this model is below half strength, add 1 to the wound roll as well. Normally, it's ignoring modifiers to advance and charge rolls. Ah. There's like a 1 wound window where you actually have a +1 to hit and +1 to wound because you have a -1 to hit, canceling out your +1 to hit. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's not much. Yeah. There's not much difference. Not much difference to them. Lash and tendrils can be replaced with 2 magma cutters. Um, huh. So with this guy, you okay? So you can either just go completely melee or have him with gun. Mel again, another situation where Meltas with advance and shoot. Meltas with advance and shoot. Cool. I actually kind of like it. The Rhino. I do like me some Meltas, but I do like me some melee. I do. It's the same here. All right, time for the Rhino. The Rhino's the Rhino. The Rhino's the Rhino's the Rhino. Time to look at the Chaos Rhino over here. What differences are there other than this having assault vehicle and this not? All right, 12, 9, 3, 10, 6, 2, 12, 9, 3, 6, 3, 10, 6, 2. Yeah, there's not much difference there. It can be equipped with either a with a combi bolter or a combi weapon, or have it one combi weapon replaced with a havoc launcher. Not much change there. It no longer regains it. Hey, it no longer regains a wound. This cannot transport flawless blades or terminators, by the way, yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, it no longer uh Chaos Runners don't have the HK. Yeah, no, nope. Chaos Rhinos do not have the HK. Oh, Rhinos can never transport terminators unless GW messes up. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, this replaces its regain one wound with the assault vehicle, which I like. Chaos Tax strikes again. Yep, units assault vehicle units going to spark from this transport after it has advanced. Units that do so count as having made a normal move that phase and cannot declare a charge in the same turn, but can otherwise actually act normally. I like this because I like the impulsor. I love the impulsor for Space Marines because of this. Being able to just like, okay, I'm gonna run up. You can either take a free Havoc Launcher or get rid of one of your weapons to have a Havoc Launcher instead. So you can either have a Combi Bolter and a Havoc Launcher, or you can either have two Combi Bolters and a Havoc Launcher, or a Combi Bolter and two Havoc Launchers. Is how I'm reading this correctly. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, never mind. I guess I misread that. This model is equipped with Combi Bolter and Armor Tracks. Oh, yeah. Just an advancer. 12 Emperor's Children models. Something I was thinking, and something I was considering, was a Rhino filled with Noise Marines and a Cacophonist with, like, either the Tormentors or Infractors. And now I'm kind of more on going for Infractors, but then at least like a small unit of 5. But seeing their shooting stat line, there's no way I'm not taking 10. And it's probably a remnant of a 9th edition war gear options, but most of these units didn't exist in 9th edition anyways. Why is the Rhino getting an exception to modern rules writing? I say that, but I think 11th is going to bring back war gear point cost, to be honest. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. All right, next unit. The Chaos Land Raider. All right. Let me bring up the Chaos Land Raider for GW straight up admitted it was a mistake. Which means more than likely my Battle Sisters are probably going to be taking a big old tax on the for points in 11th edition. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm having Wahapedia was having some issues. That's fine. Literally everyone is because they've been building with optimized war gear all edition. Yeah. Okay. Gotta figure out like wait, what got downloaded? Better not be something I don't want. We're good. We're good. Okay. I think Wahapedia just ate it, but I can. Oh wow, yeah, Wahapedia, Wahapedia ate it. It's currently down right now. Because why change perfection? Yep. Okay. There's another way we can look at this. 1 second. I'll just go to new recruit. Because luckily enough, I have a chaos. Okay, Chaos Lander right here. Okay. Differences. 10, 12, 2, 16, 6, 5. 10, 12, 2, 16, 6, 5. Nothing changed there. Initially equipped with the. Yep. I know my Land Raiders because I know my Land Raider stat blocks anymore. Okay. So yeah, there's not much. Doesn't look like there's much change here. They Oh, there's a difference. They can carry 4 Emperor's Children infantry. No, 14 infantry over 12. And anything with multi wounds is oh no, just Terminators and Flawless Blades. Count as 2 models. Shane Wahapedia zonked it, was gonna work on a list later. There. New recruit. The only thing you won't be able to really look at is stratagems. I know about new recruit. I just prefer looking at units with Wahapedia. Understandable. So yeah, so there's really not other than 14 infantry instead of 12. There's not much difference, is there? Yeah, there's not much difference. The 14th thing is also applied to the Space Marine Land Raider, I believe. Oh, is it? Let me look at that. Regular Land Raider is nope 12. What about the land? Okay, then there's Land Raider Crusader. The Crusader can hold 16. It's just so units of 6 with a leader can transport better in here. Yeah. Oh wait, I was thinking of the repulsors. They changed repulsors. Land raiders have always had varied. Oh, repulsors. Okay. There's a repulsor and repulsor executioner. Executioner is 14. Yep. And or repulsors 14 and executioner is 7. So yeah. Next up. Okay. We're done. We're done with the regular stat lines. Let's look at some demons. We don't know if Lucy's a Terminator, do we? Because if he's not, a max size unit of flawless blades with Lucius takes up 13 spaces. Yeah, no, Lucius. Actually, let's double check that. I think his keywords look like they were cut off, but I don't think he's a considered Terminator. Because if he was, he would probably. So we don't know, but I'm pretty certain that yeah, he has no deep strike. So I'm pretty certain but he has termi saves. That's true. He is also a little bit faster. I don't think he's a Terminator, or else he would probably be able to actually lead Terminators, and he can only lead flawless blades. Anyways, demons. So in that case, my loose sorcerer strat works perfectly. Oh, loose sorcerer strat. Oh, what's this? What's this loose sorcerer strat you're talking about? Anyways, you take one sorcerer to fill the empty slot in the Land Raider. He does nothing and then dies. I mean, yeah, I guess he could. I guess he could do some actions. Anyways, demonettes. They are the battle line of the demons. 3 attacks. Demonettes are demonettes. Looks like it's not. One demonette is not equipped with a demonic icon. Can be equipped with one instrument of chaos. One. Okay, so basically, chaos stuff. I'm curious if these are largely different from. Wait, what is Pact of Excess? Faction Pact of Excess. I'm guessing that's the faction that these demons are initially from. Oh, interesting. So there's one thing we don't know. No, demons have a rule. Okay. Unless wait, hold on. Wait. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, it's not listed in. Ooh. Interesting. That's interesting. We don't know what the rules are for them. This is a lot of effort for one detachment, right? Interesting. So either we're gonna get the Pact of Excess rule in the Emperor's. I will hold on. Oh God. I will say I'm pretty sure I know demonettes, and these are a lot better than demonettes are usually. Let's double check. 93717. 93717. OC is only 1 instead of 2 from the original demonettes. Slashing cause 33411. 33411. Devastating wounds, that hasn't changed. Looks like their abilities changed. At least consult new recruit. Yeah, these guys don't have fights first normally. Oh, do they? Oh my God, they do have fights first. What? At the start of the fight phase, each enemy unit with an engagement range of 1 or more units from your army with this ability must take a battle shock test, subtracting 1 for the result that that enemy unit is below half strength. Oh my God! Hit. What? Their ability is worse? Their original one is reroll 1s to hit, full rerolls to hit on an objective. Each time a model in this unit makes an attack, reroll a hit roll of 1 if the target of the attack is within range of. Oh wow, yeah, I think I would. Yeah, I do actually like that a lot better. Huh? Interesting. I guess. Huh? Okay, yeah, that's weird. Demonic icon models in the bear's unit have a leadership characteristic of 6 instead of 7, and Instrument of Chaos add 1 to charge rolls made for the bear's unit. So that's actually pretty okay. Yeah, they have 1 less OC, which is sad because they're battle line. Like, how often do you see battle line units only having 1 OC? Unless that's not unless they're supposed to have 1 OC and it's just a typo, and they just missed that. All demon infantry have the icon and instrument because they're AOS models. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, really? Interesting. Okay. All right, fiends. Fiends. All right, the fiends will have deep strike. Interesting. Barbed tail, so 12-5-7-4. 12-5-7-4. With a 5-up invuln. A lot of units in AOS have standard bearers and musicians that improve your OC and your charges. Oh, every demon has deep strike and oh, that's right. And 40k because they just teleport in from the warp. Right. Right. All right. So each time an unit within range, excluding monsters and vehicles within range of within engagement range of 40 units with ability falls back. Models in that enemy unit must take a desperate state test. Oh, and when doing so, if the enemy unit is also battle shocked, subtract 1 from each of the desperate state test rules. No change there. 1 bliss finger and 2 to 5 fiends. Okay, yeah, no changes. The OG is while an enemy unit is within 6 inches of this unit. Oh, okay. So there's the change. They have to be in engagement range now. Okay. So that's slightly worse. Also, the effect does something else. Each time a unit makes a melee. Oh, each time a model in that unit makes a melee attack, subtract 1 from the hit roll, and each time a model in that enemy takes a distress, take that subtract. Okay, so this is definitely slightly different. Actually, no, it's very much different. This is at least the Slanesh version of the version of it. I don't know if the index version is going to change. So this one is basically just a worse version. Don't know if they're gonna even give demons a codex. That's true. We don't know. We don't know anything. The GW's been all over the place with this. We don't know any. We don't know anything. It's kind of unfortunate. All right, keeper secrets. All right. 14, 10, 5, 18, 6. 14, 10, 5, 18, 6, 5. Yep. With a 4-up invuln. Yep. Not much change there. Living Whip. This model can be equipped with one of the following: Living Whip, Ritual Knife, or Shining Aegis. Um. Huh. The looks like the Shining Aegis is different. The only thing this unit lost, to my knowledge, is a rule that only affected the Chaos Demon's army rule anyway. Ah, gotcha. What's Shining Aegis? Yeah, that is definitely different. It doesn't get feel no pains, it gets regular save. Oh, does it normally have feel no pains? No, it actually, nope, it doesn't. It never had it. Aegis is a 5-up feel no pain. Oh, okay. So that's not different. Oh, it's right. Shining. Oh wait, nope. Shining. Oh, okay. So the Shining Aegis is different. The bearer has a save characteristics of a 3-up instead of a 5-up. Interesting. Interesting. While a friendly legion ends up excess units within 6 inches of this model, improve the armor characteristics of melee weapons equipped by models in that unit. Okay. And then each time an attack targets this model, subtract 1 from the hit roll. Okay. So eventually I'll at least build one of these. And one of oh, I guess I haven't reached it yet. Ah, she's right there. Okay. Anyways, Seekers. Just regular Seekers. Okay, so 144727, 144727. Not much change there with a 5-up embalm. Good old Seekers. Yeah. All right. Lashing. They schmoove. They schmooving. 14 inches. Yep. One Seeker is not equipped. Okay. Yep. Whole. You can reroll advance and charge rolls made for this model. Or made for this unit. Yep. That hasn't changed. And they don't do damage. No, they don't. They don't. Yeah, they don't do much. Why? What? 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 Why? Why? I don't understand this unit at all. He's great. Is there graded objectives? Oh, well. I guess I can see that. Just get him onto objectives and be like, haha, my objective now. All right, Shalaxi. You tell them, hey, Timmy, go get to the edge of the map for whatever the one secondary is, and then go from one side of the map to the other in a single movement phase. Ah! Oh, God, that's right. Oh, wow. Okay, that works. That works, I suppose. All right, so Shalaxi, hello. Do do do. Shalaxi abilities are entirely new. Oh, all right. So, originally, oh yeah, they still have a Monarch of the. Oh no, they still have Monarch of the Hunt, but they are definitely different. Uh, the index one is each time this model declares a charge that targets a monster, vehicle, or character unit, you can reroll the a charge roll. Each time this model makes a melee attack that targets them, you can reroll the hit roll, wound roll, and damage roll. Okay, over here, as at the start of the first battle round, select one enemy unit to be this model's query. Each time this model makes a melee attack that targets this query, you can re-roll the hit roll and you can re-roll the wound roll. Each time this model's query is destroyed, select one new enemy unit to be this model's query. So that feels like it's a much better Norn ability. Interesting. And then it just has you can re-roll advanced and charge rolls made for this model. I wonder I wonder if Pact of Excess is can you have the ability to charge on advances. I find it funny that you can't take half the Slaanesh demons in this attachment, but you can take their epic hero. Huh. That is definitely interesting. And this is the most epicest hero Slaanesh has. The most epic heroes that Slaanesh has. Okay. All right, so Lash of Slanesh has assault on both data sheets 62612, and then there's Witchfire. And then there's Pavane of Slanesh, Witchfire, and Focus Witchfire. That one looks mostly like uh librarian abilities with sustained hits on the focus. And sustained hits 3. Jesus. Don't often see that. In the index one, Cloak of Constriction. At the start of the fight phase, select one enemy unit with engagement of this model until the end of the phase. Subtract 1 from the attack characteristics of melee weapons. Not as good as the Gaunt's Ghost and the Old Guard Index. One of them had sustained hits. No number. Up to you to decide, I guess. Oh, wow. Wow. All right. So Pavane of Slanesh, Focus Switchfire, okay, Snapping Claws, Devastating Wounds, and it's an extra attack, along with Soul Piercer, which is precision. Interesting. Well, I suppose that's okay. That's all the demons. This is a lot. Time to detach. Absolutely. This is a lot of stuff. This is a lot of information. I'm gonna stand up real quick. I'm also actually gonna go ahead and grab my sweater. I'm getting a little cold. I'm getting a little chilly. All right, so back to this. So Possessed Blade. All right, so we're just gonna start back over here. This is the detachment. This is the detachment where you can field half your army with half of legions of excess demons. They still haven't told. We still don't know about Pact of Excess yet, unless that leak is out. 1 second. Hold on. Actually, let me check one thing. Season of Access. Found This is to say that you can't use. Okay. Um. That doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. Okay. All right. So looking back over this, Emperor's Children model only. So any Emperor's Children character. Once per battle round, you can target one friendly useful NS unit within 6 inches of the bear with a heroic intervention stratagem for 0 CP. So like I said, you can actually have this on a footprints target, like maybe heck, maybe even Lucius himself to come on in because he'll have, if he's by himself, because he has fights first, or maybe some flawless blades to come on in and go hi ya. Unless there's like something in here that can give them fights first, which would be awesome. And then infantry model only. Once per battle, just after an unit has selected its target, the bearer can use this enhancement. If it does, until the end of the phase, the bearer has a 3-up invulnerable save. So basically, to try and save that unit. Emperor's Children model only. At the start of the battle, select one melee, one equipped by a bearer, add 1 to the attacker. Add 1 to the attack characteristic of that weapon. In addition, each time the bearer is selected to fight, it can use this enhancement if it does. They put a lot of effort into reworking those demons just for this detachment. Like, that's fine, I guess. Yeah. Gives that weapon, each time the bearer is selected to fight, it can use this enhancement. If it does, while resolving those attacks, add 1 to the damage characteristics of that weapon, and that weapon has the devastating wounds and hazardous ability. Okay. They should have given Demonettes a leader at least or something. You know, I will actually kind of agree with that. Like a demon that can actually lead. Unless the Demon Prince... Hold on. Unless the Demon Prince can lead something, which I kind of doubt. No. Cannot lead. And once again, my music just doesn't want to stay playing. Jesus, music. Come on. There are leaders for Demoness. They're simply not here. Yeah. It is unfortunate. It is very unfortunate. Alright, so sustained by... Alright, so we looked at all this stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Keeper's Secrets only. Each time the bearer's unit advances, do not make an advance roll instead until the end of the phase. Add 6 inches to the move characteristics of models in that unit. Each time a model in the bearer's unit makes the normal advance or fallback move, it can move through enemy models. When doing so, it can move within engagement range of such models, but cannot end with an engagement. And India's desperate escape test is automatically passed. Cool. Here's a question. When doing desperate escape attempt, can vehicles move over models? If they're trying to do if they're trying to break out of a desperate breakout of engagement of being surrounded. Yes, that's the point of the desperate escape, I think. Gotcha. Okay, just wanted to make sure of that. I was not entirely sure. So this is interesting. I was kind of expecting that one to be able to give them advanced in charge, but no. Sustained by agony. Okay, fight phase just after an Emperor's Children unit from your army destroys an enemy unit. The Emperor's Children unit. Select one friendly Legions of Excess unit within 6 inches of your unit. One model in that Legions of Excess unit recovers up to 3 lost wounds, or if it is a Demoness unit, return up to D3 plus 3 destroyed models to it instead. Oh, interesting. I could be mistaken, though. I can't exactly go check Wikipedia right now. Yeah. Unless Wikipedia came back up. Let me double check. No, it still looks like it's down. So that's interesting. Just regen on units. Okay, cool. And how good were Demonettes again? Demonettes. Deep Strike fights first. That's actually pretty good. Each enemy with an engagement at the start of the fight phase. They're okay. Then we got Sophisticated Surge. This one's gonna be a little hard to read. Okay, your charge phase. One Legions of Excess unit from your army. Okay, until the end of the phase, your unit is... Oh! Here it is! They are going to be able to declare a charge in a turn in which it advanced or fell back, provided at least one of the targets of the charge is within engagement range of one or more Emperor's Children units from your army. Okay. Interesting. So I do like that. You still have to continue with synergy, and it only works for Legions of Excess units, not just Slaanesh demons. Slightly sad, but understandable. However, again, I'm seeing a big combination with the Demon Prince here, because he can still Oh wait, no. Hold on, Demon Prince. Well, yeah, just while a friendly Slaanesh unit. Unit is within 6 inches of this model. If that unit made a charge move this turn through the armor penetration. Yeah. So yeah, I'm definitely seeing I'm definitely seeing the Prince being a big asset to this army in general. All right. Ecstatic Slaughter. Fight phase just after a Legions of Excess unit from your army destroys an enemy unit. At Legions of Excess unit and one friendly Emperor's Children unit within 6 inches of it that is not within engagement range of one or more enemy units. For the target, your Emperor's Children unit can declare a charge. If it does so, and it has already selected to fight this phase, it cannot fight again this phase. Okay, so that's a good clarification. So you may still be able to make a charge, but if you fought, you cannot fight again. Interesting. All right, so now we have Violent Crescendo. There is a lot here, y'all. There is a lot. And we're only on the first book. Okay, Uncanny Reactions. Your opponent's shooting phase just after an enemy unit has selected its target. One Slaanesh unit from your army that was selected as the target until the end of the phase. Each time it attacks your unit, subtract 1 from the hit roll. Okay, so that's just for the shooting phase, though. So, yeah. All right, and then That's still a good. That's still a decent defensive strat. Because I really love it. I personally like Lightning Radiance from Adeptus Sororitas. Just being able to target a jump pack, and all of my units that are in that little conjunction, it's like, okay, try and hit me. Here, it's just the one unit, but still, it's still a pretty good strat. I think so. Okay, Violent Crescendo. Fight phase, one Slaanesh Beast, Slaanesh Infantry, or Slaanesh Mounted unit from your army that has not been selected to fight this phase until the end of the phase. Each time a model in your unit makes a pylon or consolidation move, it can move up to 6 inches instead of up to 3. When doing so, it does not need to end that move closer to the closest enemy model, provided it ends that move as close as possible to the closest enemy unit. I thought... Mouth, you're gonna need to explain consolidation to me. I'm kind of confused. I thought it was moved to the closest closest unit. But it's actually the closest model? But if it cannot... Okay. This is definitely confusing already. I'm just gonna carry on. I will learn more about that probably later. Anyways, Dark Apparitions. One Daemoness unit from your army that is not within engagement range of one or more enemy units. Okay, and remove your units from the battlefield. Oh, so this is an uppy downy. Oh, okay. So it can be set down within 6 inches instead of 9. And note that it can still charge. If it arrives back onto the battlefield in the reinforcement step of your next movement phase, using the Deep Strike ability, it can be set up anywhere that is more than 6 inches horizontally away from all enemy units instead of more than 9, provided it also can be set up wholly within 9 inches of one or more friendly Emperor's Children units. Wholly within them. Okay, so there's the slight stipulation. Interesting. So this is definitely interesting. So this detachment, I don't know. It seems interesting. It seems interesting. I don't know demons much, so I can't really give much of an actual thought about this. Especially with like the demons that we are getting. Like, I guess it's good on maybe like a Shalakthi or Keeper of Secrets. Like, well, it's definitely good with Shalaxi, especially with Shalaxi's Witchfire. Hold on. Hold on. Weapons equipped by models. Oh, just weapons. And if it's already got, such a weapon already has that ability. So yeah, Shalaxi with her hazardous weapon already crits on. Would actually crit on 5s now. And so rolling 1-6 means she would get 4 attacks. Jesus, damn. Of course, she's got to take a hazardous test, but that's neither here nor there. Where's my water? I'm thirsty. Oh God! Where's my water? Oh, I think I know. BRB. I found my water! Ow! Son of a... I just kicked my chair. 1 sec. Ow. That actually kind of hurt. There we go. Alright, I'm better now. I am better now. Ooh, okay. Anyways. So... not really seeing much. Like the only like a couple of things I can see combination going for. I'd have to see how this plays. I'd actually have to see how this would play out. Like kind of sort of make a list a little bit. A Possessed Blade, I think I would definitely actually equip to Lord Exalted with if I'm going the melee route, and use him with infractors. Well, yeah, there's that. All right. Coteer of the Conceited. This is an interesting one. I do kind of like this one. This one is basically the more you kill, the more points you get. So at the start of the battle round, if your warlord is on the battlefield, you must pledge a number of 2 Slanesh representing how many enemies you will be destroyed this battle round. And note, it says battle round, not during this turn. It says the battle round, not this turn, not your turn. And so at the end of the battle round, if the number of enemy units destroyed this battle round is greater than or equal to your pledge, you gain a number of pack points equal to your pledge. Otherwise, you do not gain any pack points at this battle round, and your warlord model takes D3 mortal wounds. So this one's definitely interesting. So this is this, and I think one other detachment. I am definitely looking into, and we'll get to that here in a minute. So, And for each point, if your enriches unit from your army gain bonuses depending on how many pack points you have gained during the battle round, as shown below. Now, note, if I recall correctly, you can select 0. You can pledge 0, I believe. There might need to be an FAQ for that, but I'm pretty certain that you can actually choose 0 for the pack, for the pledge. Because it just says pledge a number. Yeah, it just says pledge a number. With how killy these guys are, I wouldn't be surprised within the first couple of turns we actually do end up getting up to 3 pack points. Like the fact that turn 1 this army can just go is insane. Each time a model on this unit makes an attack, reroll a hit roll of 1. Some units can already do that, like say infractors. Or is it infractors? No, infractors are wound rolls. Infractors are wound rolls of 1. So they'll actually not really benefit from the second. Infractors will not really benefit from this one, so they'll actually instantly benefit from the first one, which is nice. Actually, no, there's 2 or 3 detachments that I'm kind of looking into. Then the second ability, which just goes up to 3, which is at 3. So basically, turn 1, you can probably just pledge 1, charge in with maybe Fulgrim, be like, okay, I'm gonna target you down, and then just be like, haha, bye, I'm dead. Probably, he's gonna be a big waste of. Fulgrim is definitely one of those guys where it's like, I don't know how good he's actually going to be. Or if he's going to be worth it. We will see. So for enhancements, there's Pledge of Eternal Servitude. This is straight up a resurrection. But you get D6 mortal wound, D6 wounds back up to your wounds characteristic. Pledge. Yep. So basically, your leader. So the character goes down, take a leadership test, has to get up with D6 wounds remaining up to what your character can normally do. So say So like Lord Exultant has 5 wounds. We roll a 5, we're good. We roll a 6, it just goes up to 5. Sorcerer, he has only 4 wounds. We roll a 4, we get 4 wounds. We roll a 5 or a 6, he's only going to go up to 4 wounds. So on and so forth. So it's it's only once. And okay, so then there's Pledge of Dark Glory. While the bearer is leading a unit, improve the leadership and objective control characteristics of models in that unit by 1. So I kind of like that. Especially like if you just throw that onto like a sorcerer in just like throw that on a sorcerer and just throw him onto an objective, he's fine. Throw that onto like an exultant, which I think will probably end up actually taking something else other than that, and then the whole battle line unit actually gains an extra OC. So 3 OC each per model. That's a lot of those. That's a lot of objective control on one unit. Like how much? The Exultant's only 1 OC, right? Yeah, it's only 1 OC. So I kind of like that. So it also increases leadership up to 5, turn his leadership into a 5+. Well, that's not bad. So like, get below half units. Hey, boom. Okay, cool. I'm just pretty almost guaranteed to pass. All right, Pledge of Mortal Pain. After the start of your shooting phase, select one enemy unit within 12 inches and visible to the bearer. That unit must take a leadership test, subtracting 2 from the result if it is battle shock. If failed, the enemy unit suffers 3 more wounds. Okay, so this is definitely weird. This is definitely a weird one. I almost felt like it should go on the Cacophonous, but then I realized the Cacophonous doesn't battle shock them until after he shoots, and they take more wounds. This is at the start of the shooting phase, which makes that entire thing out of sync. So I guess hold on, let me I might still actually throw that onto the Cacophonous, because okay, you must take a battle shock test. Until the start of your next shooting phase, each time a battle shock or leadership test is taken for that enemy unit, subtract 1 for the test roll. Oh. Interesting. So I guess I could still throw that on the Cacophonous? Or throw that on a lone sorcerer. And there goes my music again, because it's weird. Just a sorcerer just running around the board doing his own thing, because he does have like 7 inches of movement, so he's actually pretty quick. Doing objectives, doing stuff here and there. And so oh wait, no, never mind. No, yeah, never mind. This is totally out of sync for a lot of stuff. Like, I could still throw it on the sorcerer just so he can do stuff. Anyways, Pledge of Unholy Fortune. Once per turn, just after making a hit roll, a wound roll, or a saving throw for a model in the bearer's unit, if the bearer is not battle shocked, you can use this enhancement. If it does, treat the result as an unmodified roll of 6 instead. Ooh. So throw that on a Cacophonous. Oh, hey, notice how it doesn't say there in the shooting phase. Once per turn, just after making a hit roll, a wound roll, or saving throw for a model in the bearer's unit. Notice how it doesn't say in the shooting phase. So, we could technically overwatch. We could technically overwatch. Throw that onto throw this onto a Cacophonous. Overwatch with them. Maybe use one of the big Blastmaster stuff. The heavier Blastmaster attack. The single frequency. Treat one of those as a make the attacks, and then just flip it to a 6, and then we have two auto hits, and pretty much almost guaranteed to kill 2 models as long as we wound successfully. Like smaller vehicles that are toughness 9. Boom, hit them. You're wounding on 3s, so that thing's gonna take at least 6 damage right there. Plus, if we roll any more extra 6s on top of that. So this actually might be pretty good. This could also be good on a Lord Exultant with a Tormentor squad. Yeah, in a Tormentor squad. Fire, like your turn, fire with the melta guns, flip one of your misses to a 6, and then, unless you're perfectly fine with hitting with just like 1 or 2 of them, at least one of them, hopefully wounding one, and then rolling that, because is it damage 2, right? No, it's hit roll or wound roll. So I would more than likely end up just putting that on a wound roll, really. Especially against the vehicle. Granted, we only need 5. But then if we get to here, and our oh no, this is melee weapons have lethal hits and sustained hits. So, yeah. I can still see this actually going on either a Cacophonous or a Lord Exultant with Tormentors. Alright, let's take a look at the stratagems. Protection of the Dark Prince. Any phase just after a mortal wound or attack is allocated to a model in an Emperor's Children unit from your army. The Emperor's Children unit, until the end of the phase, models in your unit have a Feel No Pain 6 up and a Feel No Pain 4 up against mortal wounds. That's okay. But it is just once after a mortal or attack is allocated to a model. Not just when it's targeted. It's just when an attack is allocated. But this is also a good defensive stratagem against grenades. So say a grenade unit waltz right up, grenades you, does some mortal wounds, allocates mortal wounds. You can then pledge. You can then protect, and then you have a 4 up Feel No Pain against those mortal wounds. That's pretty good. Then we have martial perfection. Fight phase, one Emperor's Children unit from your army that has not been selected to fight this phase until the end of the phase. Each time a model in your makes an attack, you can re-roll the hit roll. This might be good in the first battle round. But then afterwards, because we're more than likely going to have at least 1 kill afterwards, it may it's okay in the first battle round and maybe the second, depending. but then afterwards it's kind of useless because we're already gonna have reroll hit rolls of 1. Oh wait, hold on. This is just straight up reroll the hit rolls, so it might still be okay. All right, unshakable opponents. Command phase, one Emperor's chosen unit from your army. Until the end of the turn, each time a model in your unit makes an attack, you can ignore any or all modifiers to the following that attacks. That attacks ballistic skill or weapon skill characteristic, the hit roll, the wound roll. So it's okay. Kind of similar to Army of Faith's Bless. Sort of the same thing, but sort of the same thing. Affects less stuff than Bless, but definitely yeah. Okay, and then let's decide that Unbound Arrogance. Your shooting phase or the fight phase just after an Emperor's chosen unit from your army destroys an enemy unit. Okay, the Emperor's chosen unit. Increase your pledge to Slanesh by 1. You can only use this stratagem once per battle round. Okay, so I like this. Because you pledge a number. So say you pledge 2. And you kill 2 units. Cool. Now you have a 3rd unit. If you kill that unit, you can then use this stratagem to up your pledge by 1. So instead of, at the end of that battle round, you only getting 2 points, even though you killed 3, you would actually get 3 points because you killed 3. Now note that if you had killed 2 units and you pledged 2, and then you used this stratagem, you would still need to kill a 3rd, because now you're no longer because you now up your pledge from 2 to 3. It does not up your number. It does not up your kill. It just ups your pledge. So bear in mind of that. You want to make sure you kill. If you want to use the stratagem, use it when you kill more than you needed, not before. And I do like that it states that you can only use it once per battle round. So yeah, like it's both players' turn, only once. I do like that little restriction. Or else that would be a bit of a broken stratagem. Okay, embrace the pain. Start of the fight phase, one Emperor's chosen infantry unit from your army. Until the end of the phase, each time an enemy model within an engagement range of your unit selects a target, and must select your unit as the target of its attack. Trying to wrap my head around this one. Trying to wrap my head around this one. What unit would actually benefit from this? I suppose if you want to keep it like a specific unit alive, like say your Flawless Blades, and you have 2 units in an engagement with 1 unit, I will say that if that's the case, then you're why isn't that unit dead already? Because this unit kills, and it kills really hard. So that one kind of confusing. Like maybe in some weird scenario like that happens, it's like, okay, I want to keep this specific unit, like this Flawless Blade unit, alive, so that way they can fight back. I'm gonna go ahead and have my tormentors that you're engaged with be the target of all your attacks. Or at least whoever can. I guess that would also like protect them. Say you fought a unit with fights first. You target the unit you don't care about dying against the unit that has fights first, and then I'm guessing that because they must target them, they those units that are engaged with another unit cannot select that unit to target to fight. So like Flawless Blades and Tormentors are engaged with say some Von Ryan's Leapers. Full squad of Von Ryan's Leapers. They're spread out enough to be able to target both. You want your Von Ryan's Leapers to target your Tormentors and not like your Tormentors are on one side, Von Ryan Leapers are spread out to a point. Like there's 2 over here, 3 over here, 1 right in the center here. Can't really do anything, or else he's gonna go out of coherency. You target your Tormentors with that stratagem, and so the Von Ryan's Leapers, this is my guess, the Von Ryan's Leapers cannot target the Flawless Blades with their attack. Because this wording is, it must select my unit as an attack, so therefore it can no longer attack. That's my guess. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, please. That's a lot of words. That is a lot of words. One second, y'all. Ooh. One second. Yay! I got a voucher from Warhammer. Cool. Sorry, just checking, take a look at some things real quick. I can use that on my box. Cool. I can use that on my box. That'll be great. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. So we're definitely looking at things and being interested. So I do kind of like that. Armor of abhorrence. Armor. This is armor of contempt. Yeah, it's armor of contempt. This is going to end up getting addendumed. Pretty much almost instantly. I know that for certain. All the armor of contempt stuff have been addendumed like that. So next, mercurial host. This is another This is another detachment that I'm kind of interested in looking at. It's the you can reroll advanced rules made for Emperor's Children units from your army. Hey, I rerolled a one. Hey, I rerolled a one. Hey, I rolled a one. I don't like that. Okay, I'll reroll it. Hey, I got a 5. Cool, I can go much faster. This is literally this detachment is straight up just go. It is just go. There is nothing saying like the entire the entire detachment says, "Hey, do not stand still. Go." Every turn is go turn. For the most part, it's still that's an exaggeration. Anyways, so I do like that, especially given the fact that our entire army has advanced in shoot. Most of it's still going to end up starting in rhinos and all that, but yeah. All right, so first enhancement is steeped in suffering. Nice. Ugh. I don't know why I'm actually getting a lot colder too. Also getting a little hungry. Oh yeah, I'm getting hungry. Is there anything still open right now? I don't think there. I don't feel like going to the store. Is that the only thing that's actually open? There's... If I'm going to order something, I probably want to hurry up. Apparently this place. Do 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 do. Um. I am getting a little hungry. It is late at night. There isn't anything open except convenience store stuff. I guess I could just eat the store. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. But I feel kind of like something a little more than that. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, that's cool. Oh, ooh. Let me make sure that nice. Okay, looks like I can. I'm gonna go ahead and order some food real quick. Because I'm kinda hungry. Oh. Oh, no, there we go. I'm just gonna go eat my protein bar. Alright. I'll say, just go ahead and, yeah, oh crap. at all. You know what? Where is that from? Whatever. I'm sitting here thinking of like, okay, what do I want? Do I want anything? That closes in like 10 minutes, so there's no point in getting it from there. Yep. I do not want a big old bag. I'm just gonna go grab my protein bar. Alright, BRB. It's at times like these where I kind of wish I had a little bit more than what I have for stuff to eat, as a just in case. In most cases, this is where I would work out. As a matter of fact, I'd have already worked out. But I'm going over this stuff with y'all because I want to. Anyways, enhancements. So, first one. Each time a model in the bearer's unit makes an attack that targets an enemy unit below its starting strength, add 1 to the hit roll. If that target is also below half strength, add 1 to the wound roll. I do like that, actually. You just go on in. I guess like advance with some flawless blades. Advance with the rhino filled with noise marines up the board. Dump them out. Noise marines shoot that big old unit. Hopefully your flawless blades are basically in range to make a good charge. Charge into the unit, and because they're below starting strength, they're add 1 to the hit roll. So they already hit on 2s, so maybe it would be better with infractors. Because actually, yeah, because infractors have scout. And you might have been able to charge up the board a little bit. Shoot some units with noise marines. Charge with the infractors. The infractors do some work because infractors be infracting. Was it tormentors, infractors, because now they hit on 2s instead of 3s, and they would hit on most potentially that are hitting on 4s now wounding on 4s now wounding on 3s. I'm guessing this each time. Oh no! Each time a melee attack targets the bearer's unit, if the strength characteristic of that attack is greater than the toughness characteristic of that unit, subtract 1 from the wound roll. So now, in most cases, you're targeting like a refractor unit. Normally you're winning on 3s, now you're winning on 4s. Or if they're targeting down your flawless blades. Pretty much always trying to make it so they don't wound so much. That's not bad. Well, sorry. Flawless Blade is going to be led by Lucius, and Lucius is an epic hero, so never mind. Ignore that thought. Maybe okay on a Gotham, unless there's something different. Anyways, Tactical Perfection. Emperor's Children model only. After both players have deployed their armies, select up to 2 Emperor's Children units from your army and redeploy them. When doing so, you can set the units up in strategic reserves if you wish, regardless of how many units are already in strategic reserves. So, alright, so they gotta redeploy. And they worded it properly. Sort of. I like that. I like that. Alright, so then we got Loathsome Dexterity. Each time a model in the bearer's unit makes a normal, advance, or fallback move, it can move through enemy models when doing so. Okay. Yeah, basically that's like another one of the Legions of Excess abilities. Alright, so now we have up here Violent X for stratagems, Violent Excess. One Emperor's Children unit from your army that has not been selected to fight this phase until end of the phase, melee weapons equipped by models in your unit have sustained hit 1 ability. That's nice. I like that. And for one CP, that's nice. All right, now 2 CP stratagem. 5 phase, just after an enemy unit has selected its target, the Emperor's Children infantry, infantry unit from your army that was selected as the target of one or more the attacking unit's attacks. Until the end of the phase, each time an attack targets your unit, subtract 1 from the wound roll. And right next to Capricious Reaction looks like it's for shooting. Okay, so there's one for fighting and one for shooting. Interesting. Any differences? Oh no, this is subtract 1 from the wound roll. And this is subtract 1 from the hit roll. That's interesting. Now note that combat stims will not actually stack with intoxicating musk. They'll be on top of each other, but it will not get better or worse than 1. So even though they would technically have a -2, and they would normally wound on 3s, it's still only going to go to not being able to wound on unless they're 4s, and not they now wound on 5s. It cannot be better or worse than an addition of 1 or a number of 1. So yeah, this one is the subtract 1 from the hit rolls, and this is just during the shooting phase. So that's kind of so that's kind of unfortunate. That's just shooting, but I guess that's okay because we're killing in melee anyways. Dark Vigor. Your opponent's movement phase just after an enemy unit ends a normal advance or fallback. Okay, so a reactionary move up to 6 inches. Cool. Excluding beasts or vehicle. Okay. Honor the Prince. Your movement phase until the end of the Emperor's Children infantry unit from your army that has not been selected to move this phase until the end of the phase. If your unit advances, do not make an advance roll. Just move it. Just move it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. And then there's Cruel Raiders. Any of your opponent's fight phase, 1 Emperor's Children unit from your army that is wholly within 9 inches of 1 or more battlefield edges and not within 3 inches horizontally of 1 or more enemy units. Remove your unit from the battlefield and place it into strategic reserves. So uppy downy uppy downy within 9 inches of an edge. From your army that is wholly within 9 inches. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Now, for those of you who aren't aware, note that it actually doesn't say any form of deployment zone or fields. It just says 9 inches at battlefield edges. So it could be your deployment zone. And so therefore, if you could deploy, like, say, some Terminators, 9 inches from your board edge, your opponent goes first. Opponent ends their turn. Use Cruel Raiders, pick up your Terminators, and because they weren't in strategic reserves at the beginning of the battle, they can come back down instantly on your first turn. Hmm. Hmm. I actually really like that. Just pick up a squad of Terminators, and since they have deep strike, just land them somewhere, have them shoot at your opponent, shoot at your target. More than likely not going to kill him. Make the charge, and you have rerolls if you fail. You have a reroll if you fail. And if you fail, it's not the end of the world. You still have a decent save for Terminators. They are really tough. These guys can just get right into the opponent's backfield. I like that. Oh, you know what? Each time a model in the bear's unit makes an attack that targets an enemy unit below its starting strength, add 1 to the hit roll. If the target is below half strength, add 1 to the wound roll. Huh. Wait, is that just each time a model in the bear's unit makes an attack that targets an enemy unit? Oh, it's just any attack too. Huh. I'm starting to think of things. Hmm. Anyways, But like the thing that just popped in my head, which I just ended up realizing, like, it still wouldn't be very good, was attach a cacophonous to some Terminators with this enhancement, land them back down into your opponent's field, shoot at them. Oh, thought that was paint on my desk mat. Is it? No, no, it's just like some color variation. Shoot at them, hopefully ping them, charge at them, and then kill them. And then more than likely die next. Die. So yeah, that still wouldn't do much. Yeah, the cacophonous leading Terminators is weird. I'd have to see what people actually do with that, just to get a better grasp. All right, Peerless. So yeah, this one I'm kind of interested in, but then I'm not particularly. I'm a hit or miss with this. I like it and I don't like it at the same time. Because the detachment rule, there's there's not much there, but it is. But I also like it because it's very much just straightforward. It's the detachment that says go, just go. Every turn's go, just go, run forward. Almost, almost world eaters. World eaters. All right, Peerless Bladesman. Each time an Emperor's children unit from your army is selected to fight, if it made a charge move this turn, select one of the abilities below. While resolving those attacks, melee weapons equipped by models in that unit have the ability. Lethal hits and sustain hits. So the interesting about I'm finding about this entire army is most of its stuff is is geared towards melee, which is why I think I'm very drawn to this army. It's very, very melee with some really good shooting. There another sad part about the whole data sheet missing a bunch of units. Missing the army, the codex missing a bunch of data sheets. Is it doesn't have very much anti-tank. Like it's got the Land Raider and its couple guns, and the Noise Marines with its Blaster Masters, but you only get 2 Blaster Masters. That's really it. Unless you just unless you try and unless you want to just shove your flawless blades forward and then hit the tank, hit the vehicles, which they could definitely kill it. They could definitely kill the tank. Um, but at the same time, when you have to do that, you kind of do leave your unit open for like crackbacks from shootings and stuff. But I guess that's Warhammer for you. It's just you got to take risks, and this is definitely the army. This army definitely is like filled with a lot of just risks. Just go for it. Don't worry about the risk. Just go for it. I suppose that's what it really means. Because yeah, like flawless blades. What's the flawless blades damage? Or was right here? Flawless blades damage is it's only 2 damage. You would need a lot of units to actually hit. You would need a lot of rolls to actually hit and wound. So we do some test rolling here. Yay! It's back out. I need to vacuum this out badly. As you can see, this is this has actually got a lot of use. This has seen a lot of use. It's seen a lot of dice rolling. So let's say we go at an impulsor. Let's say we have six blades. Let's say we have 6 blades. So that's 18 attacks. 3, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, again, this might not be like the most adequate check. So we hit on 2s. Is there any like stratagems that would actually help it out? 6, we charge at it. 6s are lethal because it's a vehicle. So there's already 2 lethals right there. Actually 3. We hit on 2s. I don't think there's really anything that stratagem wise. Fight phase. Okay, death party. Until the end of the phase, each time an attack targets the unit, subtract 1 from the hit roll. That's okay. Cruel blade. This turn until the end of the phase, improve the armor penetration character the melee weapons. I think I would like that though. Probably. That is definitely a good. I like that strategy because we are going to be charging a lot with this, especially with this detachment. Death ecstasy. So this is the stand up one. This is the bites on death. Terrifying spectacle. The charge move in the previous turn and destroyed one enemy. One Emperor's Children unit from your army that made a charge move in the previous turn and destroyed 1 or more enemy units in the previous fight phase. Each enemy unit within 6 inches of your unit. Okay, this is hand out battle shocks. Until the end of the phase, each time a model in your unit makes a consolidation move. Okay, another one of those. Move within engagement range. Not just oh. Okay, it's not the close. It's no longer. Oh, it's no. Okay, so the other one that I actually was looking at, that one led more towards the closest unit, not the closest model. This one is just get into engagement range, and this one's 2 CP. Emperor's Children. Unit from your army. You can only select a vehicle if it is a walker that is within 6 inches of the enemy unit and would be eligible to declare a charge against the enemy. Your unit can declare a charge when doing so. Oh. Oh. I see. So this is a stratagem basically to keep if your opponent decides to fall back, like say against Space Marines. Oh, sorry. Hold on. So yeah, cut down the weak. This is a stratagem. The way I'm reading it is if your opponent decides to fall back, you can charge them. You're not going to get a charge bonus or anything, but you can still get access to one of the other stratagems that relies on a charge, and you would still get access to your detachment roll because it just says when you make a charge move. And when it comes to their fight phase, because it's your opponent, because that unit did not charge, they do not get fights first. Neither does your unit. But yeah, neither does your unit, but yeah. But it's still it still becomes ongoing fights again. And so therefore you can choose for them to fight before any of the other units, and so on and so forth. But yeah. All right, back to deciding rollings. So these are all twos. I took out the ones. There's no like rerolls or anything. And we are pacting, so we're critting on threes. Okay, so that's actually quite a lot. And because we would have used that stratagem, it's now -3. Right? No, now -4. Oh, so against an impulsor. That just kills the impulsor. Huh. Oh, interesting. So that's neat. Against, let's say, a dreadnought, this would put it up to 6. They armor contempt. They would need 5s. There's 2 saves. However, that's 3 saves. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh, dreadnought's dead. So these guys can actually kill a vehicle. Let's try. Let me do that again. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Hitting on 2s. 6s are lethal because against the vehicle. Why would we choose anything else? There's 1 right there, and then obviously we're packing, so we are scoring crits on 3s. We crit a wound critically on 3s. So those are out, and then it's just a bunch of these. I think these guys, like if you do like a big old squad of them, they can just wipe out anything. Yeah, they save on 5 because of armor contempt and all that. However, that's still 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yep. You know, I'm kind of liking these guys. You know, I'm actually kind of liking these guys. Yeah, I'm actually kind of liking these guys a little bit more. And then in this stratagem, in this detachment, oh wow. And do Cruel Blaze for the extra AP because we charged. I like that. I'm actually liking this. So anyways, enhancements. We already kind of went over the detachments. Enhancements, you can target the bearer's unit with a heroic intervention stratagem for 0 CB and do so even if you have already targeted a different unit with that stratagem this phase. Nice. Ooh. Again, fielding a demon prince. There's gonna be if you fielding a demon prince, there's gonna be a lot of heroic interventions going on about. Actually, already really liking this. Blinding speed. Once per battle at the start of the fight phase, the bearer can use this enhancement. If it does until the end of the phase, models in the bearer's unit have the fight's first ability. Ooh, I like that. So just attach that to Lord Exultant, who's got some Lord Exultant, who's attached to infractors. And then just give them fights first. Make it that. Yep, basically, and then at the start of the fight phase, just do multiple things. Like make it their go turn, use his ability, use the enhancement, and then just go ham against whatever they were against whatever targeted them. Again, infractors, they do have a lot of attacks. That's for certain. They do have precision in all these attacks, which is even more so nice. And they have reroll wounds of 1. This is even more insane. I'm really liking it. Alright, and then there's Distortion. Add 1 to the attacks and damage characteristic of melee weapons equipped by the bearer. Oh, geez. Okay. Just attach that to an exultant with yeah, why not, right? Hold on. Huh. Hold on. Okay. He actually doesn't have too bad of a melee weapon. Fractors, Noise Marines, and Tormentors. Huh, interesting. Interesting. I still feel like he's actually going to end up being one of those units where him, like Lucius, is just going to be running around the board doing stuff. Right, and then there's Rise to the Challenge. Once per battle at the end of the fight phase, if the bearer is within engagement range of 3 or more enemy models, it can use this enhancement. If it does, the bearer can fight 1 additional time. When doing so, you can select 1 ability using the Exquisite Swordsman detachment rule. That one is a eh. Yeah, that one is an eh. I'm feeling more towards Distortion, definitely, that I like, and Blinding Speed. Also, Faultless Blade is actually pretty good too, especially since like I keep going back to how I keep going back to the demon. While a friendly Slaanesh unit is within 6 inches of this model, if that unit made a charge move this turn, improve the armor penetration of characters of melee weapons equipped by models in that unit by 1. So yeah. Then there's this. Interesting. Ooh, like maybe running Fulgrim with him. Run him behind Fulgrim, and yeah, Fulgrim just goes ham with all of his attacks, which I kind of want to roll right now. Yeah, I kind of want to roll it. Oh wow! So Fulgrim charges. Since he's got sustained hits already on a lot of his weapons, it actually end up being sustained hit. You would end up just always choosing lethal. So firing with like just the sweep against a bunch of melee infantry. Huh. That's not bad. That's actually really not bad. I like it. And my music's gone again, isn't it? Anyways, this is definitely the detachment that I kind of like. I do actually kind of like Faultless Opportunist, but I think that's going to end up becoming a little situational. Yeah. Anyways, next one is Rapid Evisceration. This one is a weird one. This one is the uppy downy rhinos. So each time an Emperor's Children model from your army makes an attack, if it disembarked from a transport this turn, reroll a hit roll of 1 and reroll a wound roll of 1. A lot of my units already do that. However, this is a really good rule for Faultless Blades. It is a really good rule for Faultless Blades. Like if you go ahead and just decide to Patron Pact. You're gonna get the rerolls of 1s to basically you're gonna hit all, you make all your hits, and then crits on 3s, and then re-rolling all your 1s. That's already a lot of wounds right there, and you're more than likely going to be killing some models. Now, hold on. Is it kill a unit or kill a model? This unit called upon as a phase and no enemy models. Okay, so interesting. All right. So yeah, like all they have to do is kill at least 1 model, but 3 will probably do the work of a few models, or even like a good, almost the entire unit, really. That's not bad. Alright, so enhancements. Emperor's Children Infantry model only once per turn in your movement phase. The bearer can use this enhancement. If it does, select 1 friendly Emperor's Children transport as in strategic reserves until the end of the phase. For the purpose of setting up that transport on the battlefield, treat the current battle round number as being 1 higher than it actually is. So in some specific cases, you could actually drop currently a strategic reserve transport on turn 1, or in turn 2, you can drop it in a deployment zone, because that doesn't technically happen until I think turn 3, or is that turn 4? So essentially, you're upping the time clock for transport stuff, for strategic reserve stuff coming in. as long as it's a transport. So it's interesting. Spearhead Striker. Emperor's Children infantry model only. Each time the bearer disembarks from a transport until the end of the turn, you can re-roll charge rolls made for the bearer's unit, and enemy units cannot use the fire overwatch stratagem to shoot at the bearer's unit. So this is a great stratagem for, well, dare I say it again, a Lord Exultant attached to infractors. Just coming right on out. I would say Faultless Blades, but their only leader is literally Lucius, and Lucius is an epic hero, and epic heroes cannot attain enhancements. Sad. Very sad. But, oh well. Alright, so, but it's still a decent strategy, actually. The only vehicle that they'd be able to do this out of is a Land Raider, because even though they can disembark in the Emperor's Children Rhino, they can't charge. They are unable to charge in a Rhino. They are unable to charge once they exit the Rhino. They can shoot and perform actions, but they can't charge, which is unfortunate. Alright, Accomplished Tactician. Once per turn in your opponent's shooting phase, just after an enemy unit has shot, you can select one friendly Emperor's Children unit within 9 of the bearer that was hit by one or more of those attacks. Then select one friendly transport unit that unit is wholly within that. Okay. Once per turn in your opponent's shooting phase, just after an enemy unit has shot, you can select one friendly Emperor's Children unit within 9 inches of the bearer that was hit by one or more of those attacks. Then select one friendly transport that unit is wholly within 6 inches of and is able to embark within it. That Emperor's Children unit can embark within that transport. Okay. So this would be a decent one for the Cacophony. So, like, to try and make sure that your Noise Marines stay alive, just jump them right back into the Rhino after the first shot, and your opponent has to now kill the Rhino in order to get to your Noise Marines. So now their Noise Marines are in the Rhino, which means the possibility of them dying through explosions. Alright, Heretic Adept. Once per battle round, when a saving throw is failed for a friendly Emperor's Children vehicle model within 6 inches of the bearer, you can change the damage characteristic of that attack to 0. This is definitely geared more toward. This is definitely a vehicle detachment. Loaded up with Rhinos and Land Raiders. Which, in all honesty, it's more than likely there's going to be 2 Rhinos and a Land Raider. More than likely. That's more than likely going to end up being the essential list. Alright, so for stratagems wise, alright, on to the next. 1 CP, fight phase just after an Emperor's Children unit from your army destroys an enemy unit. That Emperor's Children unit and 1 friendly transport unit is able to embark within. If your Emperor's Children unit is wholly within 6 inches of that transport, it can embark within. Oh, okay. Well, this is starting to look a lot like, kind of like, Firestorm Assault, except without the Firestorm Assault. Alright, advance and claim. 1 Emperor's Children transport from your army that has 1 or more Tormentors units within it. Select 1 objective marker you control that your transport is within range of. That objective marker remains under your control until your opponent's level. Control over that objective marker is greater than yours at the end of the phase. Ah, I like that. I like that. So that's like right on up. It's not gonna be something that'll happen until like turn 3 or something. But anyways, though I would rather just have my Tormentors actually out. So, well, actually no. It's just a stratagem that allows you to use the Tormentor's ability through the Rhino. Ceaseless Onslaught. I completely. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Your charge phase, 1 Emperor's Children unit from your army that disembarked from a transport that made a normal move this turn, not an advance, just a regular normal. Until the end phase, your Emperor's Children is eligible to charge. Okay, so as long as you don't advance with your Rhino, your unit can and your unit embarks. Okay, you can just charge with it. All right, there's that. So yeah, I'm still thinking more along the lines of 2 Rhinos and a Land Raider for this stratagem. All right, so then we got reactive disembarkation. Sorry, my beard was a little sticky from the food. Alright, so your opponent's shooting phase just after an enemy unit has selected its target. 1 Emperor's Children target 1 Emperor's Children transport from your army that was selected as the target of one of those attacks. 1 Emperor's Children unit embarked within your transport can disembark. When doing so, models that you can be set up anywhere on the battlefield, wholly within 6 inches of the transport, and not within engagement range of 1 or more enemy units. Okay, so that basically states, hey, I'm not going to let my units that are inside be destroyed by some bullcrap Rhino dying. And there's Dynamic Breakthrough. 1 Emperor's Children vehicle unit from your army that has not been selected to move for this phase until the end of the phase. Each time a model in your unit makes a move, it can move through enemy units. Okay, well, okay. Yep, okay. Oh, interesting. And can move through engagement range. Yeah. Okay, so basically, I'm gonna target this Rhino to go ahead and like move through those models, through a bunch of enemy models just down the line of me. Cool. Not an and I can't move. I don't enter the engagement range. Awesome. Cool. And now outflanking strike. In the end of your opponent's spy phase, 1 Emperor's Children transport unit transport from your army, or up to 2 Emperor's Children dedicated transports from your army. For each of those transports wholly within 9 inches of 1 or more battlefield edges, remove it from the battlefield and place it in strategic reserve. Uppy downy Rhinos! Which is interesting. That is definitely an interesting thing. That is definitely an interesting. I don't know how good this actually is. I have no idea how good this actually is. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Hmm. I wonder though. Okay, sorry. Just looking at stuff. Just looking at more stuff. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Brain is farting, that's not good. Okay. That order. Alright. Yeah. One second, you're looking at something. Sorry, just reading some stuff right quick. Alright, must check some things. Oh, some things more. Ah, do, 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 do. Do Warren? Hold on, y'all. Do something that's kind of sort of catching my attention a little bit is does GW do pre-orders at different times for different regions? Or do they all drop essentially at the same time? That could be a ding or something. Huh. Anyways, carrying on. So this attachment definitely is it's a weird one. I have no idea how good it actually is. You're definitely wanting to have a lot of transport. But you're probably always probably just gonna end up with 2 rhinos and a land raider. That's what I think. Now, last one, and then we're all done, chat. Last one, and we're all done. Glenesh's Chosen. This is the one where basically each character is kind of trying to one-up the other. Yeah, this is the one where all the characters are trying to one-up the other. And yeah. So I don't know one second. One second, y'all. Currently checking something right now. But I've been checking a lot of things lately. It doesn't tell me anything. weird. Okay. Alright, sorry. Okay. Internal rivalries. Emperor's Children character units. So basically, the character and the units they're attached to is what that means. So from your army can ignore any or all modifiers to their move characteristics and any or all modifiers to advance and charge rules made for them. So that's nice. So just take a little bit more characters than normal. Cool. At the start of the battle, this might be one of those incentives to run Lucius with faultless blades. So that way they don't get distorted by all that stuff. Anyways, at the start of the battlefield, your warlord's unit is your army's favorite champion. The first time in each player's turn that an Emperor's Children character unit from your army destroys an enemy unit after resolving all the attacks, that character unit becomes your army's new favorite champion, replacing the old one. Each time a model in your army's favorite champions unit makes an attack, you can reroll the wound roll. That's nice. And this is actually either melee or attack, melee or ranged. So nice. Eager to prove. Emperor's Children model only. You can re-roll charge rules made for the bear's unit. While the bear's unit is your army's favorite champion, add 2 to the move characteristics of models in that unit. So say that last bit. That last that last sentence there. While the bear's unit is your favorite army's favorite champion, add 2 inches to the move characteristics of models in that unit. Having that on equipped to a bunch of rhinos actually is really not rhinos. Cacophonous with noise marines allows them to basically just move up the board a lot quicker. So they'll now have like an 8-inch charge if they are your warlord, if they are your favorite champion. So basically, you want to try and make them, but at that point of the time, if they're, yeah, oh well, never mind.
Welcome.
I see Masky too. Thank you for that follow. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome. How are you today? Or for me though, how are you doing tonight? I'm just basically staying up way later than I normally do. Howdy, doing great. Play DC today. Ooh, did you? How'd you think? Did you play the index or did you try out the codex? Because the codex has all of its leaks now. I played the codex. Ooh, what'd you play? And did you like it? Alright, so repulsed by weakness. Emperor's Children model only. Each time an enemy unit, excluding monsters and vehicles, with entering kitchen range of the bear's unit falls back, models in the enemy unit must take desperate escape tests. So it doesn't even have to be Battleshock. Peerless Bladesman, and yes. Ooh. Yeah, that's the detachment I'm kind of actually looking at myself. Did you play Fulgrim versus Gilliman? And Gilliman was one turn by Fulgrim. Of course he was. How long did Fulgrim live? If he did Fulgrim live through the entire battle, or did he die at some point? And if he did die, how long did he last? That I'm kind of curious about. And my music died. Again! Music, please! Stop dying on me. So he died round 2, but simply because mass power fist attacks kill anything they touch. Ah, interesting. Okay. Yeah. I would definitely say mass power fist kill anything they touch. No doubt about that. All right. So what else we got here? So this one, when doing so, if the bear's unit is your favorite army's champion, subtract 1 from each of those desperate escape tests. Ah. That's actually a really nice maneuver. I do like that. So, Proud and Vainglorious. Interesting name. You can re-roll Battle Shock and Leadership tests taken for the Bear's unit, while the Bear's unit is your army's favorite champion. Add one to the objective control characteristic of models in that unit. Huh. Okay. Another one of those where I'm just gonna give all my guys my entire battle line unit, like 3 OC, just put a bunch of them on that. Oh, that's not bad. Slayer of Champions. The bearer's melee weapons have the precision ability, and each time the bearer makes a melee attack that targets a character unit, improve the strength and armor penetration character of that attack by 1. Ooh, I like that. All in all, he's good. Very happy with him, and most of our units. Ooh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. So what was your list, by the way? Do. I gotta check something on my phone here. I'm always curious. So, okay, stratagems. Fight phase, one or more Emperor's Children. Select one enemy unit until the end of the phase. Melee weapons equipped by models in those character units have the sustained hit 1 ability while targeting that enemy unit. Again, it's only melee, but that's fine. What was the unit that what was the unit that you were most surprised about, Icy? Yeah, I'm gonna be the one asking a lot of questions, and I apologize. So I do like me some sustains. One more Emperor Children character. One or more. Oh wait, hold what? One or more Emperor's Children units from your army that have not been selected to fight this phase. Select one enemy unit until the end of the... Oh, okay. It's okay. So like if it's just a bunch of character units targeting one unit. Okay, never mind. That's still fine. Like sending, I guess, Lucius and some Faultless Blades in. That's fine. With I guess also mixed with Lord Exultant and a bunch of Infractors. So our Lord Exultant with the Vice First Enhancement leading 10 Infractors, Fulgrim, 10 more Infractors, 3 5-man Tormentors, 2 3-man Flawless Blades, 1 Cacophonous with Noise Bows, Rhino, and 2 Maulers. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. So what was your biggest takeaway with playing that detachment? Like, what was the thing that surprised you the most? Anyways, Beautiful Death, fight phase just after an enemy unit has selected targets. One Emperor. Oh yeah, this with Lord Exultant and Infractors, because Lord Exultant gets lethals. And how potent Flawless Blades can be. Ooh. Did you feel like you were lacking in anti-tank at all? That's one of my biggest worries. But if Flawless Blades are that potent, then dang. Just 2 3-mans, huh? All right. Yeah. Currently, I'm going over all the stuff and seeing how I like everything. Until the end phase, each time a model unit is destroyed. Okay. So basically, just a fight on death. Each time a model unit or chosen character unit from your army that is not your army's favorite champions makes an attack, add 1 to the strength characteristic of that attack. That's not bad. Devocal Majesty, your shooting phase or the fight phase. Just after an Emperor's chosen character unit becomes your army's favorite champion, each enemy unit within looks like 6 inches of your unit must take a battle shot. Only use this strategy once per battle round. Okay, cool. I learned it might be worthwhile to bring Flawless Blades in 6s and not having good ranged anti-armor hurts, but Flawless Blades, Fulgrim, and Maulers can mess up a tank. Ooh. I'm going to be actually trying to essentially build up a list here pretty soon, so if you don't mind helping me out here. Because I'm basically trying to finish up looking through this, seeing what I like, and so far it's been Peerless Blades that I like, and Mercurial Host. I can do my best, but again, in the infancy of the army learning process, and we gotta see what the official points are. Yeah, that's fine. I was hoping to like just make a list and do like a game or two and see how I like it and what feels like it could change. Like currently, I definitely feel like some of the units will actually end up changing out. How did the cacophonous with the noisy boys feel to you? Because to me, that seems like it would be a really interesting. To me, that feels like a really good combination. Anyways, I don't think there's really much else. That I'm really interested in this. So, I'm not exactly caring about Selenisha's Chosen. It's interesting, but it feels like it's just kind of it definitely feels like it's lore accurate. Like all the characters are trying to one up each other. But it feels like it's trying to force you into taking too many characters. And to me, I don't really like taking a lot of characters unless you're unless you're battle sisters. So yeah, there's that aspect. All right. Well, that's pretty much everything. And I'm probably going to actually just do Peerless Blades. Alright. That felt good. Okay, so for just like hell of it, basically I'm just building an army list just for the hell of it, just to see just to see things. Oh well, actually, I did want to talk about points wise. What I feel like will go up and what I feel like will go down. So they're graded to T4 infantry like Space Marines, but the Blastmasters can definitely punch up on tanks like Rhinos. What I'm feeling a good combo might be is 2 units of Noise Marines and a Rhino jumping out in a unit, focusing Blastmasters into higher toughness units while pointing the Sonic Blasters at infantry T4 to 5. Okay. So with what you've been saying, with what you've essentially been saying, it's more than likely a lot of this is going to end up going down. Do you feel like Fulgrim's gonna end up going down in points. Because I know none of these points are anywhere near accurate. The only ones that might be somewhat accurate is maybe the rhinos and land raiders. As for Eldrake at 195, I did not realize that. I think Fulgrim might fluctuate, nothing insane, but maybe a 5-point difference. Okay, so I don't have any of the actual Emperor's Children models, so basically I'm just doing a bunch of differences. Alright. Boop. So you're saying Mauler Fiends are really good. Alright, I'll pick them up. Alright, so... 2, 3, 4, 5. We might see the battle line units drop in points. They're definitely potent, but seem expensive slightly. Okay, I can see that. Well, I think Tormentors, due to the fact that they have a lot of guns, equipped with attached to a Lord Exultant, become insanely good. At least in my eyes, especially if isn't there a oh god there's an enhancement in here that flips precision melta is crazy. Yes. Oh, okay. I guess that's a different. Okay, I guess that's a different detachment. Anyways, you do one of first chosen unit from your army that was like target. Each time an attack target unit subtract 1 from the hit roll. Yeah, precision melta. Precision melta is nice. Alright, so basically here I have, this is essentially the Norse Marines. So there's 2 squads. Oh, actually, hold on. No, it's supposed to be 2. There's the Noise Marines, 1 Cacophonous. Here's a Rhino. This is essentially a Fulgrim stand-in. Tormentors. Intractors. Lord Exultant. Good old Lucius here. Who's more than likely just going to be running around doing a bunch of stuff. I suppose I should get a calculator out. Yeah, I suppose I should get a calculator out. So I definitely do. Okay, so I definitely think I would like to actually do 2 units of faultless blades, which is 260 apiece, if I recall. Flawless blades, yep, 260 for 6, 260 for 6. 2 sets of noise marines. Fulgrim, who's currently at... he's a big chunk of the army. Did you try Lucius? I forget. I did. Or did you not really care for his stuff? Lucius, I do feel like he'll actually go down in points, like a lot. Like 140 points for his stuff, it's not great. I mean, his stuff is fantastic, but I don't feel like it's anywhere near 140 points worth. Like, I can maybe see him at maybe 100 or 95 points. Alright, and then we were looking at Mauler Fiends. Each of them are 140 points. Phone died, but Exultant plus Infractors has the potential to go crazy on the charge lethal hits plus sustained and sustained 1 and for 1 CP plus 1 AP. Oh wow, yeah. So Lord Exultant and right. So currently that's the plus Lord Exultant, who is 85, plus the Infractors, which goes to up to 190, equals 1450. So far, we're at 1450 points. And Mauler Fiends are apparently really good. As things stands, we're really expensive. Yes, we are very expensive. We are absolutely expensive. So yeah, all right, Mauler Fiends. With magma cutters. Nah. Did you go? Did you just go full melee with these guys? Because I do like. Oh. I did not realize the magnet cutters was only 6 inches. I might just keep with the blaster tendrils. Maulers do good for the flat out reason. It's our best anti-tank option I know, other than souping up a knight. Did you go full melee? Okay. So we'll just add a Mauler Fiend. We'll go ahead and add it. So far, we're at 1 rhino, and I think just gotta bank on hitting good advances and a good charge. Yeah, that's true. All right. So far, Lucius is being Lucius. I guess I'll just move him out of the way. We don't have much, so far we don't have much in the way of point scoring. Oh, did I add a cacophonous to it all? No, I didn't. So we'll add plus a cacophonous, putting us at 1800. I think I should add a cacophonous to both units of Noisy Boys. Terminators are funnily fast as hell in this army too, but I don't know if they're worth it yet. True. Also, I'm getting... Okay, I've been getting a lot of detachments in my head. Does this one have the uppy downy? No, it does not. Okay, that's a couple of the detachments actually have uppy downies. So if we add a unit of... Now, do I have a rhino at all in this? No, so I'll need to add a rhino. You could take 2 because adding sustained is nice. Okay, we'll do that. Boop. And now I'm at 1945 points. $1945. That's the end of World War II. Chaos Land Raiders 240 points. Okay. So I don't actually have very much in the way of it increases your average wounds by 25% roughly when hitting on 3s. Ah, yeah. True. So far it's looking like our boy Lucius is getting the can. All right, so now we're at the stage of, okay, I have 55 points to spare. I could either lower a unit of infractors so I can get maybe 2 units of tormentors to do spicky objectives. I could just not play a rhino. So this way I could still get 2 small units of tormentors. Let me double check that. So, no, not really. Okay, so it's either I could get rid of a rhino and just run 1 small unit of tormentors with 45 points to spare. That I could just use that for Twitch. What is wrong with you? I see. What Twitch blocked was big unit. Oh, Twitch. You really need to learn. I might be Slanesh, but I'm innocent, I swear. Right? Oh, Twitch. Twitch be twitching sometimes. So yeah, I think you're right. We won't need a rhino, but we could still do a small unit of tormentors. Though I think I'm actually, though I do need to actually get in here and grab like is there a plasma one in here? No plasma. There's hey Terminators. I guess I'm going in here. He's enough. He's close enough. Right, there's a plasma. And a melta. And then the obsession is going to be equipped, I think, with also plasma. Yeah, plasma pistol. And I'm probably going to keep him with the power sword. As for the infractors, though, I might actually go ahead and actually try with the lash. Or did you keep with the power sword? Now, granted, I'm still okay. So, clarification: I'm still very new to the I'm still very new to this. I'm only like a year in the actual hobby. That's mostly just building and painting. It is 1 a.m. right now for me. Jeez, why am I still awake? Why am I still awake? Because I'm an idiot. I kept with the sword, but I like AP2. The lash does the same as the rest of the unit with an extra attack. Ah, yeah. Okay, we'll just. So. Yay. All right, so we have what's his name again? Oh, Vastor basically as our stand-in for Asphalt. But all right. Enhancements now. Look at the enhancements. So okay, again we have you can target the various unit with a heroic intervention stratagem for 0 CP, and can do so even if you have already targeted a different unit with that stratagem this turn. Oh wait, hold on. How much is a demon prince? Oh, he's 190. Oh, he's 195. Ugh, never mind. Because I do actually kind of like the demon prince. So if we were actually to take out that, I'm gonna be wait. No, I'd be. Damn, that's a. You can get the Fulgrim transfigured model. It's on 100 millimeter, which is what all the demon paramedics are on in 40k. Oh, is that on the? Is that on Steam Workshop? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Seaborn's Emperor's Children Collection on Steam Workshop. Oh. Okay. I'll save this right now. Actually, no. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do that. We'll go ahead and subscribe. Oh. That's not what I meant to do. But that's cool. Come here, Fulgrim. Get out of here, Vash. And boom. All right. That is not a large army. But you know what? Not bad either. Now, if there were small changes, all right, so now if there were small changes, I would probably actually take out well, they are that good of units. Doesn't hurt to try them out. Okay, you know what? We have a good lethality and speed, but God, do we cost an excessive amount? Oh boy. Look at that. That is beautiful. All right, back to looking at enhancements. All right, so distortion, add 1 to the attack and damage characteristics of melee weapons equipped by the bear. Once per battle at the end of the once that's only battle. We have enough for what do we have? We have enough for 35 points. We're looking at distortion, I believe. Probably distortion and blinding speed. Oh, darn. Blinding speed already gives us like would be the max out, but I think distortion is probably the better one. And then faultless opportunist is 10 points. I like to use surprise fights first, but it's up to taste. Yeah. I might just. And we would throw that onto the. Yeah, we'd just throw that onto the Exalted. He's the only one who can really take it. Alright. Alright, there's the list for now. Okay. I have this squad here. I have my tormentors. Good. Catch it. To either counter a chart. Good gotcha. It is late and my brain is not computing. So that took me a bit to try and read. Good gotcha to either counter a charge or to force the unit to fight first against another fight's first unit. Okay. Again, not a large army, but hey. Goodness, this could be good. Ah, that's good. Okay. Now to test this out. I don't know. Hang on. I don't know when I'm gonna test it out. Probably today. Like today. All right. So for the current points, that's what I have. That's what I'm more than likely going to use until we get points wise, which the points probably won't actually get updated until the next field manual. Yeah. Because that's essentially roughly around the time where the Emperor's Children gets fully released. Or at least the rest of their models get put on pre-order. but I am very interested in playing. However, I don't think well, unless. Okay, so, AC, out of curiosity, what region are you from? Because right now, I got to figure out, because now, what I got to figure out is, oh boy. Thental, hello, good sir. How are you? I'm doing good. Welcome back. Did you have a good sleep? Oh boy. So yeah, now one of the things I need to do is figure out when nope, was roaming. Oh no. So, the thing that still actually kind of confuses me about the whole Warhammer pre-order stuff is planning on playing another game later today. Ah, awesome. Uh huh. Okay. So I trying out the EC stuff. I take it. Yes, I want to. If anybody's up for a game. Because I don't know if this is gonna. Oh, I have no idea how quick this is gonna end up being. This could be quick, or this could be real slow for me. I would, but I have not even messed with TTS yet. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, I live in the US, so I have no idea when pre-orders. I have it, but it just sits collecting that virtual dust. I'm actually also kind of in the midst of waiting for the drops for the Champions of Slaanesh box. I live in the US, so I have no idea when pre-orders for where I live actually go up. Because the thing that's confusing me is like, do GW actually do pre-orders all at like in one drop, all at the same time, or like do they actually do it like 10 o'clock every region? That's what's confusing me. For me, US here as well. My LGs sent out an email saying pre-orders are available. Looked not available. Yeah, not available for me yet either. So hmm. Huh, interesting. Of course, that wonderful almost $200 price tag, right? I guess I could make a. I guess I could just do a game by myself. McDonald destroyed this cheeseburger, dude. Ooh. Oh no! What happened? It's folded in half. Oh no! That's not good. Anyways, they were trying to make you a taco, right? Okay, y'all, I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere. I need to actually like set up something for tomorrow. So I will be back in like 3 minutes. So I'll leave you with some good music as long as it doesn't turn off. So BRB. Hey, okay, I'm back. I didn't. Y'all weren't terrified of me being gone, were ya? Y'all weren't afraid? Anyways, blessed be the delivery driver who works till 2 a.m. Oh, wow. Who am I again? I have no idea. I don't even know who I am. What am I doing here? It's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. What the heck am I doing? I am a scared man. I am a scared little man. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. Who needs to be quiet because he's in an apartment at almost 2 o'clock in the morning? Oh no! Excessive sleep deprivation, just like Slenish likes it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. So, all right, let's do some test rolling. All right, y'all, let's do some test rolling. Give me a unit, and I'm going to throw flawless blades at him with the charge. Anyways, sitting here looking for other half of King model, and so far striking out. Oh, that. We're gonna go. Let's just start with 3 for now, and then 3 for now for the first couple attacks, and then we'll go 6 for another couple. The Soul Blight Gravelord. Ah, you'll get it. I know you will. I believe in you! Alright, is Wahapedia... Yay, Wahapedia is back up. Cool. Try Gilliman's profile. Gilliman! Good old Gilliman. One second, I gotta deal with all these. Okay. Gilliman. Reboot Gilliman right here. Okay. So. I say we made the charge. So in this case, we would probably want lethal. Yeah, in this case, we would probably want lethal hits. Yeah, it's just that it was, of course, a limited release model. Oh. Alright, and, what stratagem would we use? Oh, I guess, well, this one's not really gonna matter because they... Alright. Here we go. Make sure everything Look at these beautiful dice, all from a Baron of Dice, Emperor's Children. Woohoo! I really like these dice. All right, so hitting on 2s, and 6 lethal. 1/6 out of the bunch. That's fine. We've made our pack, so we're critting on 3s. Okay, so that's gonna be 5 saves on Gilman's side. Gilman has this. Okay, so the AP is what? AP 3, right? Yes, AP3. So reaches his 4-up invulnerability. Just one goes through. Okay, so and then they pretty much die on the crackback. It forces invuln. Tries, yep, yeah, I'll do that. Try 6 with sustain, okay. Cause yeah, if we're going to demonic patrons, then we're definitely going to not really care about lethal, because a lot of the times we're going to end up hitting them anyway. All right, there's 3 there, and we hit on 2s. All right, so now we're calling upon our patrons to critical wound on 3s. Alright, then that's 9 saves on Gilliman's side. No, yes, 9 saves. Rolling a Death to Sororitas dice for this. Alright, oh, I think he's dead. That's exactly 10. Yeah, yep. Nope, never mind. That's 12 wounds right there. Boom! Dead. I managed to one-turn him 2 when we tested it. Ah, nice. Interesting. Yeah, you used Fulgrim, didn't you? Anyways, okay, so let's go ahead. Let's go Fulgrim here. But after the match, we hypothesized and did some rolling. Ah, all right. So we're obviously gonna go ahead and start with demonic blades. Probably sweep. Wait, whoa, no. Strike, because apparently Gilliman has a toughness 9. Oh, I did not realize that. Gilliman's a tough boy. So 2s, sustain 1, lethals because we made the charge. Oh wow, cool. That's the 3. There's those. 4 back in. Yep. Strength 14, so we're wounding on 3s. That's only 4. Gilliman only fails 1. one out of those, and then there's 6 tail attacks. These have the lethal. 1 lethal there. That's gonna be 2 saves at 3. Fails 1. Haha! He's not dead though. I bought these dice to use as miracle dice, not roll as ultramarine dice. But hey, they're right next to me, so. I think I had 3 go through in entirety with the strike, but I spiked damage. Nice. Oh, that's right. It's a D6 damage. It takes 4. And my music is stopped. But before I check music, let's check Blurg. A Blurgerberg. Oh no, music is actually still up. Okay, let's do that again. 6 attacks with the strike, hitting on 2s, lethal and sustain. Not a single 6 out of that. Cool. 3s. What's 3 saves? Saves them all. Cool. I'm not even gonna bother with the other attack. Like, I'm pretty sure that he's able to actually do this. Oh my god, he failed all 3 of them! Haha! Time to... Oh. Sad. He's on 2 wounds at least. Oh, you're right. So we might be able to get through with the extra attacks. Hey, there's a 6 here, but we chose lethals, so. Oh. And he saves. But hey, he's poisoned. So, do we still kill him? Let's find out. On a 4 up, he takes more wounds. All right. D3 mortal wounds. We just need we need to come on. Let's do it. Come on. Oh. Sad. Oh well. I find it funny how the Warhammer guys were all like, we did 3 bouts between Fulgrim and Angron, and Fulgrim won all 3 fights, and I'm just like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's just dice luck? Yeah. Yeah, true. So, you know, let's go ahead and pull that out. After I put my Adeptus Sororitas dice away. These are meant for miracle dice, not much actual rolling of dice. I do like these dice. Like, yeah, I've said it before, but when I got these dice, When I was looking at these dice to help distinguish between what's my rolling dice and what's going to be my miracle dice, I got these for my miracle die. I'd also look into unit crunch for stuff like this. Unit crunch. Isn't that the whole isn't that the that's that God, survivability of stuff for Warhammer? Does all the math for dice rolls and weapon profiles. Ah, okay. Okay. I'm looking at Unit Crunch right now. How do I use this? Oh god, my stuff is like all in the way. They're like, oh wait, hold on. Unit Crunch, Math Hammer. Okay, great, let's go. Okay. Oh. You have to do the inputs of weapon profiles and stuff, but it helps visualize. Oh, I have to put those, put that stuff in. Oh, okay. Okay, let's... Do. Alright. And you can make profiles that save with the new profile option. Ah. Interesting. Okay. So let's see. Pack 6. Ballistic / weapon skills at 2. Strength is a 14. AP is a what? AP is a 3. D6 plus 1. Also, 6 attacks. 2. Sixes. 6. Damage 1. And global modifiers, they have lethals and sustained and other stuff. Oh, ooh. Oh. Oh, global modifiers, okay. Do, 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 do. This is interesting. Dane hits 1. It's really helpful when you learn how to use it good. Ah, yeah, I'm definitely... Can I add... Hold on. Am I able to actually set it to only one of these attacks? Because only one of these attacks has sustained hits. The other one, they'll both technically have lethal. Huh. So in the new profile option, you can differentiate. New profile. Oh god. On attacker, okay. I want it. Oh. Okay. Oh, right. A weapon skill. Strength is here. Oh, okay. Weapon name. I'll just say sword. Then add a regular profile. Tail. Type melee attacks. 6. 6. 1. No special effect. No special ability. Yeah, it's just extra attacks. Alright. Now for the defender. I'll count. Only 1. Toughness 9. Wounds 10. Save 2. Embalm 4. Oh, I feel the pain. Points. Confirm. Alright. Now to see if I can figure out what I'm looking at. There we go. Okay, so we got final damage 10. Expected result 10. Chance of 10 or better. This gives your average wounds and kills depending. Gotcha. Interesting. Discrete, accumulative. Which this just shows us on average. Fulgrim kills Gilman. How lore accurate? Okay. Okay. Well, that's neat. Now averages and dice luck are two different things. That's very much because my luck can very much vary. Because you have not seen me when I'm rolling miracle dice. It is insanely wild. Like, my first game against somebody, against my Mon Mouth, I was playing Adeptus Sororitas before the whole army change, army's rule change. Well, the entire time, I don't think I rolled more than 5 dice that were above a 3. No, above a 2. Now, 5 or 6 dice I didn't roll that were above a 2. And so I'm just like rolling. It's like, oh, cool. I'll use you for my Zephyrim ability. I'll use you for my Palatine's ability. Oh, my Palatine died. Oh, cool. All right. Zephyrim here. Oh, wait, that Zephyrim unit died. Okay. Hey, I rolled some. Hey, I rolled a non 2. It's a 3 though. Oh, but okay, yeah, I like this. If only you could use miracle dice on your enemy rolls. Right. That would be kind of busted. In all honesty. Yeah, that would be busted. Period. I just really like rolling these dice. I don't know why. Why does the sound of rolling dice sound so good? All right, so now my question is, how do I reset everything? Oh, reset that. Oh, okay, there we go. Sort of. I'm gonna check something. Hey, the box is available in Japan. Oh yeah, moving to Japan? Absolutely. Cause hold on, what time is it currently in Japan? Oh, it's currently 5:15 in Japan. Huh. And it's available in Australia as well. I like Unicrunch a lot, though. Helped me a lot with comp Tyranid lists in the past. Oh, speaking of Tyranid lists. That's okay. Let me... Okay. Hold on. Hold the point. I want to see something. Okay, so 20 Hormigons. That's 60 attacks. Ballistic skill 4. Strength. We'll say they're in Synapse because of the Neuraloid. So strength 4. AP 1. Damage 1. Against, we'll say 10 Terminators. Toughness 5. Wounds 3. Save is a 2. Invuln a 4. Assimilation Swarm, we'll say lethal hits. Okay, chance of 1 or better. No, that seems about right. Model slain 1. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's change things up a bit. Chance of slaying the 0.1%. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Hormigons exist to kill cultists and hold an army in deployment for a turn. Yeah. It's same thing with gargoyles. I really do like gargoyles. Okay, so yeah, I play 4 factions or 3 factions. Here, and yes, if you recall, yes, I like I said, I started a year ago, and I'm already at 3 factions. All of them, 2 of them are pretty much 2,000 points, and the other one is only at 1,000. But yes, I went a little heavy on. I went a little heavy. I went a little deep. Play Tyranids, Blood Angels, and on and off Drukhari, and now EC. Ah, nice. I play Tyranids. I play Adeptus Sororitas. I play Raven Guard. Raven Guard is basically my newest faction that I essentially started working into, even though I've had Space Marine boxes since Space Marine models since Leviathan. I just could never figure out what faction I wanted to do. I kept going back and forth between, Ultramarines are cool. Oh wait, Blood Angels are cool. Oh wait, Raven Guard seems so cool. Oh wait, Salamanders are cool. Oh wait, Raven Guard. Oh wait, Blood Angels. Oh wait, Raven Guard. Oh wait, Ultramarines. Oh wait, Raven Guard. I'm always going back and forth between this faction back to Raven Guard, this faction back to, or this chapter back to Raven Guard, this chapter back to Raven Guard. And then I was like, I just really like Raven Guard. Let's go Raven Guard. So Space Marines Curse, really? Yeah, it is definitely Space Marines Curse. It's like, I can't figure out the chapter I want. Oh boy. I have a buddy who was playing Dark Angels as White Scars, so he could say a lion was the con for our crusade. Oh, hey, whatever works, right? Whatever works, right? As long as you're able to differentiate. Yeah, as long as you're able to differentiate. All right, let's. Okay, so let's do warriors. So warriors have six attacks apiece. So they're so 6 times 6 is 36. They hit on 3s. Their strength is 5, but in Synapse it goes to 6. Because they're attached to a warrior. Their AP is 2. Their damage, if I recall, their damage is only 1. Warrior's damage is only 1, right? And in assimilation, target them with lethals, but they will also have obviously choosing that and being attached to a prime. They would have a sustain hits 1, and I would just go ahead and just add that. 6 attacks, 2s, strength. Where's my phone at? Don't forget twin linked. Oh, right. So better actually not worry about that. Yeah, that's right. They are twin linked. Yeah, there we go. And let's just see how this goes. Model count and toughness against the Terminators again. Confirm, confirm. Oh, we would kill half the unit. Cool. That's not bad. They do surprisingly well into 5-man terms. Yeah, they do. I like warriors. I like warriors. There's just a sad thing about them is they're in this case the equivalent. They're the equivalent to glass cannons, unfortunately. Warriors are warriors are slight glass cannons. They die to just about everything. They go in, they kill half a Termi squad, and then pretty much just die there. It is sad. Didn't they? Now, from what I heard, is warriors were actually very tanky in 9th edition, or just previous editions in general. Is that true? If you play the funny warrior detachment, they get a +1 to hit with a Nero. Oh, yep, yeah. Interesting. Oh. I'm like going through all the they were great in 9th. Oh wow. So we pay for the sins of last edition. Oh, bad. Sad. All right, I still have this. I still have this going. Whoops. That's why Hive Guard are not good now. Oh wow, really? They were just that busted before? Oh, sad. Very much sad. I will say one of these days, though, I will actually buy a Hierophant and build it on stream. Well, indirect anti-armor is insane. Yeah, it is. Like, just look at the Yeah, just like look at the Astra Militarum. They literally have a detachment for it, don't they? And half their tanks have it. It's crazy, yeah. Like, why? I don't understand. So I currently don't have any Mauler fields. Matter of fact, I don't have any Chaos Forces at all. I was actually happy. I am doing the whole Hatchet Combat Patrol, so I can start upgrading my collection. So that way, when it finally comes time, I'll have a collection to start doing. Well, now you get cover against indirect fire as well as it so it hurts it. Yeah. So that way, when it comes to us, I am getting the hatchets to increase my collection. So when it comes time, I can finally start doing live battle reports. I do want to actually start doing those. Because right now, I still need to finish at least building my Adeptus Sororitas army. I need to get my Norn, which that's not going to get here until Wednesday, unfortunately. F's. I have a T-Fix OTW right now, so I have one. What? OTW? Are you? Was that supposed to be 2? On the way. Yeah. I'm still really trying to increase my collection because what I have currently right now, all in total, is I have a Biovore, a full squad of Zoanthropes, just 3 Tyrant Guard, a full squad of Warriors, the Nero Tyrant, Hive Tyrant, Death Leaper, who so far has been my favorite model, which I'll actually show you my paint schemes of them in a second. 20 Hormagaunts, 20 Tormagaunts, Termagaunts, 40 Hormagaunts. Yes, 40, because I bought 4 boxes. Because I'm crazy that way. I love my Hormagaunts. Just 3 Von Ryan's Leapers, just a 5 Barbgaunts, Psychophage, Screamer Killer, and a Wing Prime. Oh, and a Neuralink. That's it. Right now I have 2 Leviathan Halves, a Lictor, a Winged Tyrant, and a Norn. Ooh, nice. That's real nice. Like, the things that I definitely want to increase my model count. For certain do I want to increase my model count. But that's still going to take me time. That's still going to take me a while to actually do. Oh, I also have a Broodlord and a full squad of Gene Sealers. And a 10 Gargoyles. So, there we go. That's all I have. Like, I have a couple Ripper Swarms, but that's from the Leviathan box. But I also have some unbuilt Ripper Swarms because I never feel like I need them. But now I want to play Assimilation Swarm. It's like, I might need them. But I also might need Pyrovores too. I just need to have my trusty T-Fex that earned the name Damage 12 in our old crusade in person. Oh, wow. Damage 12. Oh, wow. Okay. You have any Exocrines? Because that's models that I have. That I want. That's definitely a model that I want. Need to get one? Yeah. Right? Oh, boy. It has been a while since I actually stayed up this late, but I spiked 6s a lot on that T-Fix. Nice. Nice. So the currently a list that I'm kind of looking at actually having built up is Streamer killers, psychophage. Oh, that's oh yeah, this is my lol list. Warriors. I one banged a Votan land fortress in Overwatch with him once. Wow. Yeah. Oops, all warriors. This is just my lol list. Oops, all warriors. One second. All right. Have you looked into how expensive it'd be to build the all warriors list? It's insane. I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, I don't even want to think about it. Don't worry. Yeah, it's still this is set to Japan. I'm just wanting to look at it. That is a lot. That is definitely a lot. By golly. To do that list, all 70 warriors from GW go for 1,500 MSRP pre-tax. I did not want to know that. Well, now it's in my head. That is interesting. So here's the exultant. There's his spear. Power sword. Back with the pistol. Now the spear is such a fun profile. Yeah, it is. I like the spear. Anyway, so this is set to essentially launch on the 15th. Okay. So that's neat. Anyways, I'm now no longer looking at getting rhinos. I'm now actually looking at getting Mauler fiends. So let's look at this list a little bit more. So blinding speed, putting that on the exultant. Once we're battle at the start of the fight phase, the bearer can use this enhancement. If it does, until the end of the phase, models in the bearer's unit have the fight's first ability. Okay, bunch of infractors. So, if we go into the unique crunch, so there's, okay, with 10 of them, well, that's gonna be, right, no, not 10, 9. 9 dueling swords. So that's, 4 times 9. Oh god. 36. Wait, did it really hit on 4s? No, they're 3s. Sorry. Strength is 4. AP is only 1. Yeah. Damage at 2. And then add a weapon. Power sword 4 3 4 2 1. 4 3 4 2 1. Now this one spear has the spear itself has lance. So that's gonna be 5 2 7 2 2. Five, 2, 7, 2, 2. However, if we're gonna just throw this at 10 Terminators, as usual, because that's pretty much the go-to unit that I always go. It's like, how well does it kill unit? Let's test it against the Termies. Since this weapon has Lance, we are on the charge. Toughness 5, it would technically be, we'll just say this is a toughness 10 because we're wounding on 2s now, not 3s. Just do that for the heck. Do that for the heck of it. Not worry about stuff. Move. Lord Exultant gives lethals, and so I would choose sustain. So I know there was a couple that I actually did not need to. All right, let's see how this goes. Confirm and confirm. Huh. Oh, wait. I'm still not killing very many. That's well, that's slightly unfortunate. 36, 40, 45 total attacks, and apparently we're only killing 3 models. Well, that's that. That is very sad. So other than Fulgrim though, what is everybody's main main model that they're gonna try and get from the from EC? All right. Oh, right. I was actually working on. I was actually trying to create my. Here in his list. Oh, right. There's another one of these. Nope. Just no. Wait, no. Just 2 on-range leapers. Oh, I gotta max you out. Oh no, we're above 40 points. Ah, right. Well, I guess we'll just get rid of you. Why does this feel wrong? Huh. Kirby. My phone is cold. Why is my phone cold? I suppose I should actually stand up. I'm gonna take a while. All right. I feel like I've been. Anyways. I would really. Where's that Norn assembly? Wait, is he really that big? Damn. Alright, hurry, fight phase, just after an enemy unit has selected targets. Until the end of the phase, each time an attack target your units subtract 1 from the hit roll. Alright, okay. From your army that made a charge move this turn. Ah, here's one of the uppy downy strats. Alright, so starting which is 3, so that's 3, 6. Let's just see how 9 does. Because why not? There we go. Expected result 3. Or 1. Huh. Yeah, no difference. Oh wow, really? Interesting. Really? Statistics are lying to me, chat. Statistics are lying to me. I've rolled their attacks and we killed Gilliman. Question, chat. First of all, raise your hand if you're still in chat. I have a curious question. And I'm wondering. is it specific times in each region? Or is it... I think I've asked it before. They all don't just drop all at once. Pre-orders just don't go up all at once, right? They stagger between region. I had to go deal with something real fast, and I think it's by region, so it doesn't nuke the website. Gotcha. So me staying up this late at 8 really is pointless. Haha! I'm an idiot. Oh well. So I technically could actually just go to bed right now. Because right now it's 3:03 a.m. And my dumb arse is thinking, hey, morning, Dark Mage. Hello, friendo. Want to play a game? I need to get some sleep. I've got college stuff to do in the morning. Really, on a Saturday? Well, all good. Thanks for hanging out, Icy Masky. Once again, thank you for that follow, and hope to see you again. Hope you had yourself a good one. Did I make a list? I did make a list. It was fun, and good luck with the EC. Thank you. That's the list. That's 2,000 points. That's 2,000 points. This is this. Oh, golly. I don't know, like total. That's literally like one. Did I test any game? No. I have not tested this set out at all. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's literally only 9 units. Thanks, Fulgrim. You do me so proud. Yeah, this is gonna be such a horrible game. This would be such. I will be running the Pureless, the Peerless Bladesman. That's what I'll be running. While I basically stay awake for absolutely nothing. Because apparently pre-orders are apparently by region and not basically all just dropping at the same time. So and if that's the case, then it's more than likely going to drop at 10 a.m. Pacific time, which means 1 p.m. which means 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. I can go to bed. I should go to bed. But I kind of want to get a game in and just see how bad this is. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. But that's if you want to, Dark Mage, or unless you think I should just go to bed and wait. Because, yeah. I'm an idiot. Really, I really did not need to stay up this late. Oh, bo bo bo. Bo bo bo. Dark, you still there? Yeah, sorry, I'm just getting ready at I have to go to GW. Ah, okay. Well, if that's the case, I might just go ahead and call it a stream. Or I wait pretty much another hour to see if But I really don't want to miss this. Arrgh, 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 arrgh. Yeah, probably actually should go to bed. Y'all think I should just go to bed? 'Cause I kind of do. But at the same time, I want to play a game. Oh boy. I should actually. Alright. Alright, y'all. It has been a very long stream, but I think I will actually go ahead and call it. I'll call it. Because I'm getting tired. I need to get up. I've gone through a lot of this. We've gone through a lot. Yeah, catch some sleep? Yeah. Thanks. So yeah. Yay, sleep. But I just want to say thank y'all for hanging out. Hope y'all enjoyed. It was a very chill stream. A very chill stream. Tomorrow night, or today technically, it's really up. It was supposed to be basically me waiting until pre-orders drop, but then I'm an idiot and not realizing, like, oh, that's right, they drop at 10 a.m. by region, not all at once. So, yeah, that's me. Anyways. Thank y'all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We will be back later today for more Emperor Soldier stuff. So, as always, stay active, stay connected, and I'll see y'all next time. Is there a gun? Bye, y'all.